Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh no! That was lucky. Uncertain. Let me check. Oh, ouch. 10 seconds. Yep. Yep. On it. All right, 15 seconds damage. It's mainly body work. Just body work. No suspension damage. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Wound up in P21. Made up some spots.
So. Okay.
Big crash.
Sorry, I haven't been able to check.
No, it's okay. I'm calling it out for myself.
Okay.
Oh, slow car inside. Good shit. Good shit. Whew.
Yeah, I would be saying we're losing about 5k right now due to the aero damage.
Okay. Significant? Should I pit?
Negative. I think we're just gonna carry on for now.
Okay. Because I totally was practicing my fuck out of my pit stops. For this reason alone. Yeah, he's gonna catch me.
Yeah, most cars have an easy time passing us already. The aero damage definitely hasn't helped in that sense.
Yeah, I can feel it at this high-speed corners.
But yeah, we're probably gonna be ease the fastest car over the mountain. Outside of other Porsche drivers.
I'd say we're losing quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, and time-wise, should be like 205s.
Yeah.
I could probably also drive a little bit better too. That'd probably help.
I mean, the track is fast right now only.
I believe so.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's a little better. Alright, so we're only running the second slow for full tank.
Okay. It's on the forest elbow, the yellow.
What for?
He's right here.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. That wasn't a place, I don't think, but still a lap on somebody.
Yeah, I think that was the 74 car there, running P34. A lap down.
Oh, Bessie. I love how you can take that flat out in this fucking car now.
Yeah. I mean, you can take nearly the entire mountain flat out.
Yeah, not with my damage.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Woo.
Yeah, that crest sometimes wants to make its
I felt
presence
it.
known. Yeah.
Let's not fucking fuck this up right here. Let's just go straight. Don't fucking turn. Whew. Oh, that made my fucking heart rise.
In the hairpin.
Okay. That was for a place.
I'll get myself some water, be right back.
Yep.
So, right, now I've pushed the talk enabled. So I can actually talk without interrupting my teammate. Yeah, hello there. I'm doing okay-ish. It's just... I mean, I did skip out on Wednesday's race this week. I didn't sign up for anything, even though I saw some interesting events going on. But kind of had agreed to doing this. I think it was Thursday evening when he hit me up. I was like, yeah, thanks, like, well, I need some luck. We have some damage here from the start. And it's a Porsche at Bathurst. As long as you're not an alien, you're not going particularly fast with it. But I think we have actually a half-decent set. Although I don't quite understand how it works, because we're running max rear wing and the thing is faster that way. When I took the rear wing off, it got slower. It makes no sense. I cannot wrap my brain around it. It's more stable. No screwing around with it. It just works for some reason. And yeah, and also if taking damage and it's not helping us in the straight line. And we're doing our best. Not quite here to win. Here. But yeah, I'm doing okay-ish. I at some point I need to get back into racing. I think a casual 12-hour 2-man drive is probably a decent idea. Should actually edit the description briefly. Oh my day, how's your day going thus far? Well, it's been fine. Not much has happened. Did some practice for this race. Yes, I actually practiced. I'm shocked by myself. I actually put quite a few laps on. I think I've spent like over an hour just turning laps trying the different setups out, noticed like this one is somehow, as I said, the best with weird, despite the fact that it had the highest rear wing out of all of them, it can take them out and flat out on full fuel, nearly. Probably want to slightly lift for confidence, but like you can more or less just stay on the accelerator. You don't have to even fully lift, I think. I mean, you probably don't want to fully lift on a Porsche. That's just a death sentence in general. But yeah, Nyle's doing the starts here.
Oh, that's fucking delicious.
So, yeah, I go typing here something. So,
You drive like old people. Thanks, Jeep man. How you doing today?
alright.
Hey, man. Good morning, brother. Yeah, I do.
I did run some math, and if we run 31 laps per stint for the remaining 11 stints, and that's about 63 minutes, then we end up running about 11 hours and I think 39 minutes or so.
Okay, so I need to do some fuel saving.
No. You don't need to fuel save because, well, you can mathematically not get to 11 stints in 12 hours. It's not possible.
Okay.
At least not with 65 minutes. No, what I am suggesting is that we could perhaps pit you early now, and we don't even have to like take an extra pit stop. We'll just balance this out through the race distance. So we can get you perhaps earlier in and repair the car.
Repair the car, put new tires on.
Yeah.
Get you in the car or no?
Yeah, that's what we can think about.
Okay.
Because it's about 15:30.
mean, the tires do feel pretty tasty. I could just do gas and repair and double stint these tires.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be 90 minutes on a tile set. Like...
I've gone 2 hours and 10 minutes on a tire set before. Keeping pretty close, decent pace. Not like record-breaking, but decent pace.
I think I've done, in the RCI, 12 hours at Bathurst similar on a Porsche, so... I wouldn't say it's completely out of the realm of possibility, but... if you repair the car, it might just make sense to anyway just slap some tires on. If you gas and repair, it makes perfect sense. I don't think the time savings are particularly enough. So if I get now in the car, it would be 2 hours. And
Where's cheap, man?
17:30.
It's the mountain, bro. Mount Panorama, Bathurst. Daunting, challenging motherfucker. Fair point.
How are your tire pressures looking?
27.6, 27.6, 27.8, 27.8.
Okay.
Track temp is 19, air temp is 19.
Yep. It hasn't gone up yet.
It went up 1. I thought
Yeah.
it was at 18.
Yeah, that's... Let me 205 anyway. I don't think he can actually go that much faster. I mean, he isn't slow as a driver, but I don't think he can actually go that much faster. Do 65 minutes, it's more like...
Money.
Not even sure it was that close. It's not far for sure.
Should have stopped a little bit earlier. How did I make up another spot?
Yeah, I don't know
Somebody
either.
pit early?
I don't know either. I just noticed in the middle of the last lap
I was
that
just at
you...
17.
Yeah, I noticed at the middle of last lap that you were suddenly up to P16. I don't know. I don't know who I'm missing here.
Alright, so that's not too bad. It's only 2 minutes, probably going to be 2 minutes shy of being enough fuel for the stint. At 120.
Yeah, I forgot to push the top.
It's up ahead after the hairpin. He's already gone, good.
Yeah, you're probably gonna make up another position just now because that's a limping BMW in front of you.
Alrighty. Sounds pretty smelly and tasty.
I mean, he's not limping
Like
too
moldy
slowly.
cheese.
He's not limping slow, but like I'm pretty sure he's gonna come in.
He's coming in, it looks.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's diving in.
I mean, his rear window is bashed in.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he's driving into the pit lane 90 degrees left turned.
Oh fudge.
Impressive performance to drive that fast back to the pits.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how you got up to P16. I mean, you're now P15.
I mean, I know the 15 because of that guy, but 16, I'm lost.
Yeah, I've noticed like half a lap before you noticed it, but I had no clue either.
I think it was that last yellow flag before you went to get a drink, maybe.
Maybe. I can definitely tell you P13 is now in the pits.
I was doing laps like right before I fell asleep last night, so I'm pretty sure I had dreams about Bathurst. What's going on there with the 912 Aston Martin? Because you've just been promoted up to P14. That Honda is coming quick.
Yeah, you've had a V12 Aston follow you for the longest time.
203.
Yeah, I don't know. Must have been someone involved
That's my
in the
fucking
start.
quality pace.
Must have been someone involved in a start accident and has been making up it through the field.
Come on, wounded Porsche.
So yeah, you have two Hondas behind you, one is for position, the other one isn't. But I think both of them were at some point front runners and got involved into something that dropped them back. So they're both probably gonna... Oh yeah, right, I forgot to push the talk again.
Don't do it here, dude. Please don't pass here.
Yeah, I think both of them are for, you have two Hondas behind you, one is for position. I think both are former front runners that got involved into something.
This guy behind me is doing 03s. There's no way I can keep up with my car.
Yeah, I think the guy behind that is also relatively fast. Both of them dispatched off the V12 that had been following you for ages, although the V12 is dropping back at this point.
Yep, I can't match your speed, brother. Go on by, my dude. Oh. Alright, he didn't brake, he was just saying thank you. P33's coming up pretty hot too. I'm not gonna fight him, he's not for position.
Yep, that's what I said with
Okay. Sorry, I was focusing on him coming up and trying not to fuck shit up.
yeah, that's fine. You did get up to P14 briefly because someone was in the pits. 912 Aston was in the pits, so you're back to... You're still in P15.
Okay.
And the
Is his
V's...
flashers on?
Maybe he has damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably damage. That's probably headlight damage that this guy has.
Okay.
In any case, you have the V12 Aston about 6 seconds behind you, and he's rear gunnering for you. He's holding up multiple cars right now.
Fuck yeah. Whew. God, that was a good coming down the mountain. I love with that, just that feeling of that hook of that last right or left-hander before you start going fast to the hairpin. When you get it right, it's just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I already have this window open. I just don't want to open it anymore because I don't want you to be frozen. My toes are a little cold, but it's helping me feel a little bit chillier. Oh god. Spot? Yeah. Audi took some shit on that wall.
That's on Nyle, that was an NSX.
Oh.
It was the NSX that had just a few laps earlier past you.
Oh. Well, word. Patience is key. Oh, Provolone's moving up. God. Fucking nose is a little sweaty. That's what you call focus mode. Your nose starts sweating.
Awesome. GT4 DLC. I got that actually gifted from a friend of mine. It's been 2 years ago, I think. And I've been, I think, mainly driving GT4.
I might have
and
just
ACC.
enough to do the entire stint, to be honest. It might be full stint.
Yeah, I mean,
I got 10 laps of fuel and about 10 laps of stint left.
yeah. I mean, as I calculated, 31 laps is the full stint length, because you
Okay.
can't complete the 32nd anyway.
Oh, true. Fair point.
Even at 2:03 lap times, that's not possible.
Fair point.
But yeah, GT4 DLC can be a lot of fun. Although sometimes you have to really search for like places to race them with. Not too sure how they're gonna drive on a controller.
What do you think
though.
about that livery?
Delivery? Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall.
I mean, I can show you very briefly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the next season again. It's just I didn't want to race this week for these reasons. I was very exhausted putting stuff back together. And I think I'm gonna be back for next season. This camera is way too far back. You can barely see the cars. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting which GT4 perhaps on a controller. Maybe the McLaren? I don't know. I've never actually raced the McLaren. I don't even think I've driven it at all,
oopsie.
the McLaren GT4.
Not too bad. Didn't hurt the car. Just missed the braking point.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even really go play in the sand.
No, no.
Yeah, the McLaren GT4. I mean, there's a few competitive cars in GT4.
Squid.
There's a few competitive cars in GT4, and
I'll go with your race, Squid. What position is your car in? That was dumb.
Yeah. I mean, I came into ACC with a lot of experience in multi-class racing in general already, having done raced for like a while already in R Factor 2, in GTE, the Pro in LMP2, and also GT3 in multi-class with LMP2s, and also the LMP2 driving, and well, a lot other competitions, but like. So
How much do you think we should undercut it by? Like 15 minutes?
I mean, if you feel like going on, if you feel the pace is decent, then you can just go on and I think finish the stint at this point.
Yeah, no, I think I can do that. I was just curious about what your thoughts were about hitting early, and but I have no problem going the distance. Tires have cooled off a little bit, but the rears are still at 27.8.
Yeah, temperature still hasn't gone up, so.
Yeah, it has not. About to hit 6 a.m. though, so another 30 minutes, the sun will start popping out.
Yeah, you can see the horizon getting brighter and brighter each passing minute at this point.
Yeah. kind of looked like my house about 30 minutes ago. I think that's pretty cool.
But yeah, I came into...
Yeah, shut up, Hit Grief. True Chief, whatever your name is.
But yeah, I've been doing endurance racing for a while before, so I had experience with multi-class, and that helps you at times to like predict people when they're gonna just dive bomb you from miles away. You can just you get a spider sense in terms of that, and yeah, I mean it's not your job as the slower class car to get out of the way, but in the end of the day you want to probably finish the race. So it's always a question of risk assessment, and then you have to deal with people being absolutely incapable of doing that and doing the stupidest things ever.
Oh, 12th place got a penalty.
Yeah, but you're quite a bit behind them.
Yeah, but that could add up in the pit stop, though.
Yeah, but they're like, I think 30 seconds or so in front of you right now. So...
it's like a 41-second pit stop to like 38, I think. If you do it like to the tit.
Yeah, I mean, they did... The question is if they have more damage than us, which I assume they don't. Which, in general, damage invalidates really any concerns about penalties of cars around us. But yeah, I mean, and then obviously you have the issue of public lobbies being public lobbies. Which is people being stupid and attempting to drive through you.
15 minutes left.
I assume just over 15 minutes.
Have you requested? Do you have tire pressures?
No, I don't.
What's up, Mr. Bulgarian?
But yeah, as I've been trying to say about the GT4 BOP, it's like the cars are very, very broadly in comparison to the GT3s, where oh yeah, there's a car that is more viable on this track and then the other, but like they usually produce lap times in each sector of a lap. They produce similar lap times. Like, sure, this Porsche is faster over the mountain than other cars and isn't particularly fast in a straight line, but it's like one of the most extreme examples, and it's not that much slower, honestly, in the straights. But you're gonna then do the same thing with an Alpine versus a Maserati on this track. And it's just night and day down the straight line. And the Maserati isn't even the fastest car on the straight line in GT4, that's the McLaren. The McLaren is the fastest, but it's not as fast for a high-speed corner, so you just have tracks where one car can lose like half a second to a second in one sector.
No, that's a bummer, dude.
And then just drive all that gap back out a few corners later. It's insane.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother. That's never fun. Your first endurance too? Oh, bro.
Somebody got screwed over there.
What are you doing next season for the endurance?
Close that stream just in case that.
Fair point. Yeah, that's why I can't do much sometimes.
Somebody had technical issues with their game and couldn't start, which sucks. But yeah, I said like you have some really interesting.
Yeah, if you want to join up for one of the other endurances for the next season, you're more than welcome to with us. We do drive the Porsche though. do I feel? How do I feel?
Temperatures have gone up to 20 degrees.
Oh, provolone. I like the provolone on my sandwich.
That's a bit ironic considering.
Not on my bumper, though. Alright, brother. Thanks, and have a good day, man. I hope your day gets better. Sorry for the issues. He got light damage? Or is he flashing me?
Maybe he's flashing you.
You have to work for it, provolone. Ain't giving it up easy. Oh shit, Hampshire? Son of a shit nugget.
Well, the race leader's actually coming up to us.
This must be his brother then, because I got him right behind me.
Porsche is leading the race.
Oh, okay.
He's about 6 seconds behind. I think for tire pressures, just give me the pressures for 32C, and then just up it, I think, by 0.2.
By 0.3?
Hey, I'll just take 0.3.
So, alright.
I might have said 2, but 3 works, I think, better.
I don't know. It's up. I was just making sure that I heard, and I obviously didn't hear correctly.
You didn't, but I decided that the 3 sounds better.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Done. 10 minutes left. No sand, no sand. Yes. That was from looking at tire pressures, that's my bad. Race leader is behind me now. Alright, you're selected plus 0.03. Or not 0.03, but 0.3, right?
Okay. I could actually put his Twitch link into the description as well. Get into the car now.
Oh man, you can't expect me to let you pass on the mountain, dude.
I mean, you literally said that in the briefing, you don't need to let people buy in the mountain. And while we're in a Porsche, we don't let anyone over the mountain by. You can just wait for the straights. We don't have to lift.
Yeah. I was following this guy in practice for a couple days this week. This Abe Burschers, or however you say it. Probably butchering his fucking name.
Yeah, probably me too. Porsches. Yeah, I think he put the car on pole position, if I don't remember it correctly.
Yeah.
Like a 2 minute 0.7. Absolute insane time.
Thank you. Sorry. Just wondering why my music stopped. The alarm to regularly wake up is going off.
Screenshot you sent the other day, you mean the image or that video you sent a few days ago? 'Cause I definitely saw the Wednesday video. I definitely saw that.
After I hand the car over, I'm pretty much just gonna have to go straight to the bathroom, just so you know, because I won't be able to spot for you for a little bit.
That's fine.
I got to poo.
Oh yeah, right, that screenshot. How could I forget? Yeah. Nah, that's definitely not me. Yes, but actually no, that's not me.
Ooh, pit stops. What the fuck? You snooze that. I got it. Fuck, why is it going off? Oh, Saturday work alarms. Duh. Like, why do I have more than one alarm set for today? Oh, I'm supposed to be at work right now. Usually I'm out the door for work. Hey, I'm working virtually.
How many laps remaining?
5 minutes, 2 laps.
Okay. And yeah, that fanboy racing is like, yes, but no. That's lovely. I did actually, a lot of the basic liveries that I use for ACC.
This car's not too bad with low gas either, so that's good. Oh, Provolone just got into an issue right here.
No, the 720 has gotten into an issue because they've been miles ahead of us, that MUQU.
Isn't that the penalty car?
I'm not too sure.
I can check.
But they shouldn't have come out in front of us because they should have...
Yeah, their penalty's cleared. He must have really fucked up. 4 minutes to stint time. I'll do what, one more lap and then bring it in?
Yeah, well, you said 4 minutes right now?
3 minutes, 58 seconds.
Yeah, one more lap and then in.
And 4?
So coming in next time by.
10-4. Nice, we're back on the lead lap.
Well, temporarily.
Not like it makes much of a difference, but...
For all but one lap, because then we're gonna pit as well.
Come on, Porsche, give me one good lap. Give me one good lap for Daddy.
Yeah, I think it was... I checked that, like... I don't know, during Wednesday evening or something like that. I looked into SGP and saw, like, oh yeah, you guys had the dual entry had another driver in it now. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. So I didn't screw you guys over. But like, I couldn't. I didn't know how to say it in a DM that It's nice that you guys got another driver to replace me. I didn't quite know how to say that properly, so I ended up not saying anything. It's kind of a problem of mine.
Come on, you should have pulled me, bro. You're gonna catch me. Guaranteed you're gonna catch me on the straight. Alright, I'm coming in this lap.
Yep, I'm ready.
Have you requested? Yes, I do. Oh no! 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 No!
Oh!
Oh my God!
God!
Oh my God! Not too much more time. Only a second and a half added.
Yes.
Son
Oh
of a
yeah, I saw that like about half a second before impact. We both got lucky and
43 seconds.
yeah. We both got lucky and unlucky there. Lucky that he didn't hit us hard, and unlucky that he raced us at all.
30 seconds.
But yeah, I think that was the guy that that NSX that had passed you earlier, and then crashed, and then was now a lap down, and he had caught. I don't think he had fully caught up. He was about 2 seconds behind before the start of this lap, and then just I don't know, must have lost it or something. Yeah, I'm getting ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, let's go.
Magic. Good shit, brother. Thank you. Thank you for spotting. Thank you.
No, problem. You're welcome.
Car's gonna be right here on exit. Be careful. All right, 2.8 seconds. Car behind, and P19 is in the pits. Clear. Alright, good luck, brother. I'm gonna go off mic for a little bit, go to the bathroom, get some coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see what I can do.
Yep, just try to do your best. That's all I tried to do, and we got pretty decent up there, so.
Right.
Alright, good luck, brother.
But yeah. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Okay, good. Have a Sapien. After having done the two-man series here on Trackilicious, I definitely recognize a few names. Like Shooter behind. Shooter in the Audi. Provolone. Names like that. But yeah, I am all to see. Honestly, but some things still have to be sorted. I have to see how much I'm gonna do in terms of driving. I mean, I always wanted to probably do more ACC Enduros, it's just never really worked out. It's hard to keep track of all of them happening. And I mean, I'm also considering doing the ELC Endurance Championship with Team Iris again. It's definitely a consideration to do some Factor 2 endurance again. See. Why am I looking to the right when I can just look straight on onto the dashboard for my brake bias? Feels like the dash is harder to read here. Maybe it's because doesn't seem to help to switch the headlights off. Let's just run with low beams. Don't need high beams in this situation anymore. Tire pressure's looking pretty good. I definitely should be able to do a bit better on this, although not by much. During the forest elbow there. I mean, it felt good, but the time on the exit wasn't particularly great. So, but I mean, we're running away from Shota, so that's something. But also, the MUQU in front, he's running away from us, so. The wheel there. Luckily didn't. This instrument is us too much. That's a bit early braking. Can brake later there. Holy smokes. That's not a great run there. It's too fast into the elbow. What's the temperature right now? 20 degrees still, and my tires are starting to get overpressured. This guy's tire pressures are very low. Very high, sorry. For certain temperatures, that's the left car. Can brake later there. Yep, that's the left car again. Should have maybe decreased the force feedback, because the high caster on this car really starting to hurt my hands. Should subside. Both the forces, because the tires start wearing, and the more you have worn tires, the easier the steering wheel to turn. Also, as the fuel dissipates, it gets easier to turn. Is it in P15 again? That's roughly where Nyle handed me the car. Well, roughly where he came into the pits. Right, pit cycle. Yeah, still the MUQU is slightly too fast for me to gain on him. But Shooter has absolutely no chance against me. Yeah, lower force, that's roughly what I want to do. I don't know how... must be faster than what I was doing during the RCI 12 hours. I think there we were stuck in like the... I don't know, 05s, 06, somewhere like that. I did try this setup again and it struggles. It's not as good as this. Nyle genuinely did a good job with this setup. Even if it's a bit, you know, aerodynamically challenged. I'm very surprised how much speed this car's all of a sudden building. Maybe probably the cooler temperatures is what it's doing right now. These cool temperatures, tires in the right pressure range. Guy behind me also did an 035 just now. So, not 035, that's what I did. The car behind it, 033. That lapped car, so he's probably wanting to get by me at some point. Oh. Yeah, now we're gonna bleed a bunch of time with this traffic here. What are you guys doing?
Clear on the left.
Do I need to help you over the mountain? I can sell tour guides. In case it's required. Yeah, I think that cost me about 1.5 seconds or so. And now I'm stuck behind the McLaren, which has more straight line speed than me. Despite the McLaren not being that fast in a straight line either, but that's how it just is as a Porsche driver. You can see how much more speed I carry out of corners than him. Not sure that's quite all the McLaren's fault.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And not also partially fault of the driver. One of the MUQs is actually caught up to another MUQ in front. So there is a potential that we might run down that guy at least. He's about 10 seconds up the road. Yeah, Austin is now caught up to me. He has obviously a way easier time disposing of traffic than me. We have to see.
Slow car ahead.
It's an embarrassing way to take that corner. The laptop's actually dropping off right now.
Car on the right. There's a
Oh god.
slow car ahead. Clear on the right.
That wasn't just a slow car, that was a spinning car. Holy crap. And obviously it's a straightaway, I'm not focusing ahead, really. And then all of a sudden this spinner line in front of me and I was just like, oh crap. It's gonna be a freak car accident in a second. Luckily we just about made it work. Well, I just nearly got murdered by somebody spinning down. I think it's Conrad. Heading down to the chase. That beamer was passing me, unlapping itself at the moment from me, and then suddenly a spinning McLaren was in front of us. Somebody had lost their car while limping home. And I drove onto the cross just that we all get through alive. was a bit of a close call. Otherwise, not much has been happening. The lap times are good. But the opponents aren't slow, so there's that problem. Like, I got down to an 0.35, which is pretty respectable, I would say. But yeah, we've not been able to run anyone down in front, really. And, well, we've been able to run away from the guy behind, but that was about it. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Oh yeah, it's a slow car. No, that's a yellow flag, my dude. That doesn't deserve, like... It serves a full yellow. Well, I have a problem right now that this Audi is gonna most likely hold me up over the mountain. I think the MUQU that one of the MUQs in front of me had an issue because I saw at the end. Oh, thank you very much.
On the left. Clear on the left.
Ah, the indicators didn't work again. Button map for the indicator didn't work. Should work next time. But yeah, I think I saw the gap to the car in front go down to like 5 seconds, but now it's again 11. So I think the guy must have like crashed, limped back to the pits, and has done repair. Is in the pits. That's why we're up to P14 now. Will we make it up to P13 again? That's the question. I mean, it's not much of a curse anymore. I only finished twice in that position, then 14th, and then proceeded to... I don't know, finished 3 laps down in in P20 or something. Yeah, it's an unforgiving track. You can really pick a lot of positions up by just not crashing. But it's also incredibly dangerous in terms of just losing everything due to some backmarker in front of you deciding that he wanted to visit the wall. I've lost a race due to someone crashing in front of me. I was leading in the SRXP 4 hours of Bathurst in the GT4 class. And then some Porsche driver that was limping back to the pits, that had hit the wall and was limping. Well, while I was passing him, he drove into me and wiped both of us out. And I got unlucky then driving back into the pit lane.
Slow car ahead.
Okay, where's the slow car? It's gone, okay, good. And I got on. And when I tried to reverse to get myself back out of the position, the stewards weren't particularly happy that I collected another like 2 cars or so, so they handed me a 30-second stop go, I think, for that. And I had another 30-second stop go already from entering the pit lane, speeding into the pit lane because from having my wheel 180 degrees turned.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
No!
Got some light damage on the front of the car. Faster car is approaching, watch out.
Great. That's what I needed. Ah, that stupid curb. You touch it and you're dead. I did not watch the Aero Bathurst 12 hours this year. I did not. Did not get around to doing it. Fortunately. It's only 6 seconds worth of damage to that, so this is not too bad. It's annoying more than anything, and that cost me a bit of time.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And that I was unfortunate enough that there was somebody in the grass already at that time. That guy won't be particularly happy about his luck. Because I'm pretty sure he did the same exact thing that I did. And going full lock, yeah. But yeah, I had my wheel 100, like nearly 180 degree while entering the pit, so I went the wrong direction on the shift and the pit limiter didn't engage. Okay, so the pit limiter on the MUQU GT4 does not engage in third gear. Most don't, but
Yellow flag in sector 2.
you get the problem. That wasn't great. So I had to come back from that. I had a lap on at that time on that guy, on the P2. There weren't too many GT4s entered in the race. Even though there probably should have been more, considering how many GT3 drivers were incapable of driving. I saw so many wreck out during that race over the mountain. It was just unfortunate I got collected by one of them. And I was able to even run down P2 down to like, I think 20 or 30 seconds behind by the end of the race, but it just wasn't enough. And banished me back into P2. I could make a whole series about how many times I've finished in SRXP endurance events in P2. I had a lengthy streak of every single one that I attended, irrelevant of which class to me finishing in P2. Watkins Glen multi-class 6 hour next week. That sounds more up my alley. Maserati. I've won actually a multi-class from Watkins Glen 6 hour before. In the GT4 class. It's the only enduro that I've done actually with Racing Pals. Haven't been able to do the other ones. I soloed that one. And won, despite some maniac wanting to take revenge on me because he got caught out from me tapping the brakes mid-corner and thought I was brake checking him. when in reality it was just him misjudging how fast a GT4 can take the long right-hander. And they hours later tried to, like, they literally crashed me. They spun me out and everything. Footage is out there of that. I see. Although, I mean, if we would do it, then we couldn't use the Maserati because you would not be able to drive that thing on a controller. Due to the lack of ABS on that car, it's just not drivable.
Car on the right. Faster car approaching. Watch out. Clear on the right.
Although I'm not too sure he's gonna go that much slower from the damage that he just took. But I'm just gonna pass him again. I think I'm perfectly in legitimacy in trying that. Yeah, he was a Ferrari driver that went after me in that one. He had qualified, I think, in pole even.
Clear on the left.
But yeah, as I was talking, the Maserati already on a on normal pedals. It's very difficult to not lock the brakes up on that thing. Most people like literally set the brake power on that car to 80%, so the minimum that you can set it, just so they don't lock up constantly. Because it's that difficult. I can drive it at the usual 92%. But I also have a load cell pedal, and I'm used to driving prototypes without ABS, so I can do that sort of deal. But most people can't. And that's the difficulty. I mean, Watkins Glen is not the worst track for the Maserati in terms of the lockups, but it's still something. And I don't think you would be at all able to avoid doing them constantly on a controller.
Slow car ahead.
I mean, he... Oh, no, that's not the position, but I thought that car was what I said earlier. Let's focus, we've lost a lot of ground due to all the shenanigans going on. And yeah.
Behind the car in front in sector 3.
Yeah, it's a very fun car, but very much a driver's car.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
A lot of fun in it is lost when you don't have force feedback. But it is one of the strongest GT4s at the Glen, if not downright overpowered on that circuit. I mean, I have to also see if I want to do some racing next week. Let's focus on the mountain right now. I'm up to 12? Well, I didn't notice that one. I see. I should be digging into my stuff as well. Oh yeah, and the fun of that braking zone when the braking markers disappear for it. It's starting to happen. The one I'm using is still there, but I don't know for how much longer. '11th? What's happening here? Is everybody pitting or something? I mean, yeah, we're actually approaching the end of the stint, so maybe there's some people pitting early, repairing their cars. With the motto of like, well, I can make those 15 minutes up in the rest of the race. Which, sure, they can actually do, no problems. That means Nyle has been gone for like nearly an hour or something. But that's MSX again. Yeah, that's the 404 car. I might have done that effectively.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Actually, the one marker I am using is gone. It's laying on the floor there already. And yeah, I might not be particularly successful in my studies in computer science. But necessary fire I do definitely own. Fire skills. I mean, the guy behind us has changed. In the beginning it was Schutter who was behind us. Oh, Mitchell again. His ass isn't particularly fast. Temperature has gone up like not at all. We're only at 21 degrees. Start was at 18 degrees and the sun has been up for a bit. It's barely warming up. Expect the temperature to rise way quicker. This set is honestly so nice to drive. It's so predictable, so stable to drive. So consistent also. Because I've gone through like 80 liters in this stint and it's still handling basically the same. Yeah, have a nice day. Hopefully we'll still be running later. So far it's done relatively well. I mean, I'm gonna hope for a bit more action in my stint, but oh well. Well, in the end I didn't. I guess that's fine as well. Marquez is, however, overlapping around the same lap times I'm doing. So I definitely need to pay attention to it. Yeah, I mean, Shooter still exists back there. He's about 7 seconds behind me. He sort of couldn't really do anything throughout the stint against me. Shooter is slightly faster than me. Not Shooter, sorry, Marquez. Okay, can't run again in the pits. Yeah, that's actually the MUQU that I've been following basically for the stint. Next gap is 56 seconds. Gee. But we're currently up into the top 10. Although I would say that on pit cycle. Even though the pit route hasn't really opened. I don't know if this MUQU behind me is getting frustrated at this point. I mean, if he is faster, he should be able to chase me down Conrad. But it seems to me that he probably isn't actually losing too much time behind me. He isn't able to keep up over the mountain. Well, he is able to gain me back in for the rest of the track. How is Marquez closed into like 2 seconds all of a sudden? Oh, this is dangerous, this is dangerous.
Right. Clear on the right.
That's the same McLaren that was spinning at some point. I think Chaos just lost the position there by letting me by. Because the MUQU I think was for position against him and slipped by. Oh, that was a bit too wide. A bit too greedy. Too much at least, yeah. Yeah, the MUQU is about half a second right now behind me. And he will run all that gap down with ease. Where is he? Hi Jeff! How are you doing? Well, I guess he got stuck back behind me again. I don't quite like this situation where I'm having a MUQU that's roughly lapping the same lap times as me. He's getting stuck behind me because he's too slow in the corners to run me, to actually pass me. Yeah, that matters a lot. Considering the gap is only 56 seconds. Just some casual half a lap. He should probably go by at this point, although he will hold me up over the mountain now.
Car on the right.
I'm alive, I guess.
Clear on the right.
That means okayish. Maybe good. Acceptable. Was that my stream cutting out, or what was that notification for? Because there should not be any alarms, any alerts really going on. Yeah, it can't get much worse. Okay, I don't know what was the notification on my desktop for, but random Windows sounds to scare people are probably a category of ASMR that already exists. Probably the most popular category in horror ASMR. Just having the slipstream from that MUQU is boosting my lap times massively. Problem is, sitting behind him in the dirt here over the mountain, on the other hand, is not so conductive.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
So I've done 55 minutes and, well, he's still not back. Doesn't matter too much. I have a full stint still scheduled behind that. So that's fine. It isn't quite fine as Marquez closing in on me. Where do I know this name from? I've been always feeling like I know Marquez. Is he one of the guys that's formerly Simracing 604? Now known as Nazzles? Because if that's who I think it is, then how in the name of God is he ever behind me? Dude is a machine. Absolute alien, but he's absolutely not fun on the lead lap this time around. Let's see how slipstream changes the effects of being passed immediately by people down the straightaways.
There's a slow car behind. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Oh, come on, you fucking kids! Ah! Fucking hell! Ah, come on, you fucking dipshit! Lets himself roll backwards. Ah!
Yellow flag in sector
11 seconds now of damage repairs, which is about 5 seconds extra from that impact, so not too bad. It's a bit annoying because I wanted to fight Marquez for a bit, but like, unfortunately I got very unlucky because I picked the wrong side. Right, we should start making adjustments. Temperature's downright dropped off actually. Ah, yeah, right. The more fuel you have in the car, the higher your running pressures will go up to. Right. Okay, makes sense. Forgot that.
Hey, buddy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh.
Car on the right.
Welcome back.
Clear on the right.
Ooh.
Got some damage.
Yeah. Just before you came back, someone had wrecked here. And I came up to that accident and tried to get by, but the guy just slightly rolled backwards.
Oh.
I had already a bit of damage, but then I got squished between the wall and him. The Merc in front had hit. I was right behind that Merc in front, and he had hit the Aston that was standing there.
Slow car behind.
So, and from that he rolled a bit backwards.
This lap.
Okay.
I had already a bit of damage because I'd spun once at the chase there. The inside curb clipped it, spun. And unfortunately somebody in front of me had done the same exact thing and was recovering that moment that I spun.
Oh no.
So I have a total 11 seconds worth of damage, so not much.
Oh, that's not bad. You've moved up quite a few spots too, which is fucking awesome.
I think most of them had been down to them. I think I haven't outside of the first lap where I think you were still there, where I passed Schutte.
Uh-huh.
I think I haven't passed a single other car on track.
Oh, they just been pitting.
Yeah.
Damage and pit. Alright. Well, that's fucking awesome, dude. We're doing really good.
Not to say I haven't been going fast. Fastest lap 2:03.5.
Yeah, that's how I saw. That was a killer, dude.
Just haven't had the best luck with traffic and lost a bit of time with argy-bargies like that. Right, I have just about 3 minutes to go right now. So one more lap and I'm coming in. Temperatures haven't changed much.
Watch out for fuel. Prepare to come in. Falling behind to the car in front to sector 3.
That's one of the most nonsensical decisions I've seen. But I mean, he can't smell that I want to come into the pits now. But I mean, I was following him just fine up until that point.
Teens in the pits with you? He's 15. And a stint timer.
Alright, I'm rolling again.
Shit.
Switch the indicator off.
The faster car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Is the Bon the highest placed Porsche in the race?
Yes.
And he must have been the guy who sat on P2 at the start of the race.
Yeah, P2 or P3 I think is where he qualified. But it's somebody else that's in the car. I've seen DeBon before, and I don't think he's super rapid.
Yeah, I mean, the car has been thrown back to us, so I don't know. There were quite a few teams that pitted prior to the hour mark.
Oh, so maybe they're trying to make up.
I definitely did notice there were a few teams that pitted like 7, 8, 5 minutes before the hour mark.
Okay.
I mean, that still means they were gonna have the same number of pit stops as us, but it's just interesting.
Yep.
bit too close for my liking. That Aston in front, I've lapped them a few times already. They're very slow.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Idiot.
Passing down to the car in front to sector 3.
Yeah, it's definitely on him, so don't worry. I don't think he should worry at all. Hopefully he didn't get too much damage.
0.
Fucking A.
Yeah, I was driving as much rightwards as possible, and he just kept going right and spun himself.
I watched him turn into you. I was like, please no, please no. Alright, I gotta go check out some. I just heard something loud outside.
Okay. Yeah, this has been... I said like, yeah, oh yeah, I would like it perhaps a bit more event for that all so that everything breaks loose. Like, not this type of event for, I would like to pass people for positions. Nah, that's just not gonna happen.
Yellow flag accepted.
And now I'm stuck before fours of the sun. No longer able to go sub 2 or 4. But I first need to dispatch with the guy in front because he went just nearly 05 last time around. I was nearly a second faster than him. Although he is right now free lap time for me because he's giving me a massive slipstream down straightaways. My laps are still sloppy. I'm still lapping very much at like suboptimal lap times right now. This could have been done better. He's just now escaping away because I had a very bad exit. But he's also driving BMW, so he actually has straight line speed compared to me.
There's a diamond car in front of sector 3.
Feels like the fronts are locking into that hairpin. Still, I'm not up. I should be like half a second up at this point. The car just doesn't want to let me go faster. I think in part because my tire pressure is very wrong. What the hell are those pressures now? I wouldn't strategy menu, and it gave me completely different pressures from what I used. What I got shown last time when I drove in. Makes absolutely no sense, but whatever, we're just gonna struggle on with bad tire pressures.
Still going good.
Okay-ish. And now I'm taking a pattern for that corner. Pain. But yeah, all of the sudden this guy can also do the same lap time as me. I find highly interesting. Being in the slipstream of someone is a massive boost to our lap time, but well, we still lose ground on them.
You running quicker than him or no?
Be careful.
Similar.
Yeah.
Well done, mate. That's not best.
Now let's watch him just drive away from me.
Faster car
He
coming
might
up.
actually just back out.
Clear
Yeah, it
on the
looks like he's actually backing out of it.
Caution. There.
Okay, since Provolone got out of that Audi, it seems to not be going particularly too well.
Oh.
I think it's the second time I've seen this specific cheese Audi precisely on that same spot.
Oh, that's a
car
bummer.
stick pit lane.
Save.
Yeah, that bounce cost us about 3 seconds of damage.
Hopefully it's not too bad.
Faster car coming up behind you.
I don't think so.
There's a car leaving the pit lane. Watch out. Car on the right.
Good pass.
Clear on the right.
Yikes, that Aston.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to not be just one driver with this guy, it seems to be all of them.
I don't know. I've never driven the Aston here. I've never actually driven the Aston ever.
I've driven it once at Monza.
Yeah, I was debating whether or not to switch cars, but
Sometimes the car in
I
front
found
of
some
second.
speed back in the Porsche after the update again, and just gonna stick with it until the new Porsche comes out. 2 months or something.
I mean, 2 months in real life. Oh, actually, it is
They said
released in
end-
real life. It is released in real
Yeah,
life.
end of
right?
April.
They announced already that the car is coming to the game?
Yeah. No,
Oh,
they
I didn't know.
accidentally slipped at the total 24 hours of Spa last year, and then they had to make the announcement because they fucked up.
Yeah. Isn't there also a new Ferrari coming?
Yep, new Porsche, new Ferrari, and we're getting they're going to be GT2. And I think they're calling it the last update for the game, as ACC 2 comes out 2024, summer, fall.
I see.
How long's on your stint timer?
37 minutes.
Cool. How much more did you have to go up after the 0.3? Wrong time to ask that, sorry.
Well, it's complicated.
Alright, no worries.
Yeah, for the first stint, the 0.3 were absolutely a-okay. But yeah, 0.3 plus was completely okay in the beginning of the stint, in the middle, but towards the end it was a bit low.
Okay.
So I went with like another plus 0.2, but right
Okay.
now I'm running at like 28.1 psi.
Ooh.
And the temperature is only 22 degrees, so I don't know,
Yeah.
something seems to have gone wrong with the pit menu. Because I think the pressures that are now in there are different than what I actually put onto the car.
Weird.
Yes, so something when I don't know, after you handed me the car, for some reason the pit menu pressures were different than they are now. I don't know why.
Okay, well I have the original ones written down.
What are they?
They are 26.5 left front,
Yep,
25.8
yep.
right front, 26.0,
Yep.
and 25.6.
25.5.
Weird. Okay, so that back one dropped an extra. For some weird reason.
But I'm definitely sure they were far more different when I put them on.
That's weird. It could happen. I mean, it is just zeros and ones.
I'm currently sorting stuff out. Yeah, it's I don't know. I thought I put like 27 on the front left or something. When perhaps after upping by 0.2, but that just still doesn't add up. Something, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It happens. We know now that the pressures are roughly correct.
Yep.
So that's the important part, that the next stint goes fine.
Yep.
Right. Thanks, thanks, Javier. I was thinking like, where do I know Marquez? Where do I know Marquez from? I don't know. But the name reminds me of something, and then like...
Alright, I'm gonna go feed my dogs. I'll be right back.
Okay. And I was like, and now it makes sense. Like, yeah. Luckily, the incident didn't cost me too much. It was just 5 seconds worth of damage that I took from that. So in total, I had to do like 11 seconds of repairs. But so that was fine in the end. Still sucked because I wanted to see how the Porsche performs with slipstream battling against someone, because we're just a sitting duck down the straightaways. I didn't even notice. I was too busy trying to drive as fast as I could. I didn't notice, unfortunately. I mean, the stint was heading towards the end anyway, so not much there to catching. And actually, I was already P10. I don't know when I actually got up to P10 then, but I definitely got up to P10 before you caught up to me. Some point. Oh, Bon is now in the pit, so he was halfway through his stint when he came out. Well, actually, yeah, about halfway for me. Yes, they're pitting early right now. 16 minutes left till the pit stop, till the hour mark. But I'm okay. Yeah, you're mentioning it's P8. Well, you seem to have a lot of friends. And you're named Lonely. That's interesting. Or Epic Shiba, depending on where. I mean, I do recognize quite a few people. Oh! Ooh, I thought I was so done for. That curb is not to be joked around with. I'm driving relatively sloppy. Yeah, I mean, they were P2. I did note at the start of the stint that they were P2 in qualifying and suddenly on track in front of us. I mean, they did gap us by like 8 seconds throughout this half an hour that was behind them. It's a bit unfortunate, but also in part because I just got really unlucky with traffic. Like the amount of people that decided to have accidents in front of me that had forced me to slow down this stint has been not particularly great, and that's been a similar issue in the previous stint. Well, that car's technically for position, but he's also done with his pit stop and pit cycle. And yeah, there's enough time in this race left to still get back on pit cycle, so that's... I mean, we did consider at the first stint to actually pit early, but in the end we didn't do that. We had like 15 seconds worth of damage and the car was bleeding quite a bit of straight line speed. It just... when the window opened, it stopped making kind of sense because I didn't think Nyle was gonna go particularly much faster than he was actually going at the time. Not the quickest. But he's not terrible either. Yeah, we're hovering, I think, without pit stop cycle around like P14, P13, somewhere like that.
Back.
Welcome back.
Still doing good, I see. Keep it up.
Faster car behind
I like it.
Yeah, car behind has come out of the pits last time around.
Okay.
So they aren't really for position. I mean, they're technically for position, but they aren't really. They've done an extra pit stop already. And while we're still 12 minutes away from the hour mark, that's enough to still get to the end without doing an extra.
Okay.
I have 27 minutes on the timer.
Excellent.
Also, the Porsche in front has pitted, which is why we're up to P12.
yellow flag, be careful there.
Caution. Alright, fair. Price is probably gonna make a move on you.
Yep.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag ahead.
What a weirdo.
Yeah.
Weirdest spot to do that. Good job.
I saw that car. I saw that there was something up the road.
That Audi hit him.
And those poor
Front of his
guys.
pool. Hit that guy on the side of the race course on accident. Yeah.
Car on the right. accepted. There's a slow car up ahead.
P7 just RTP or RTG return to pits. I mean,
The car ahead is into one.
I don't know if he's lapped you or not, but let's see.
I mean, considering P5 is right now in front of me, I don't
Okay.
think they have.
You are on the same lap of him now, so you might make up a position.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yep, we're up to 11 now.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What's the stint timer at?
18 minutes just under.
Cool. I'm gonna go stretch for a couple minutes.
Okay. Up to 22 degrees Celsius.
Faster car is approaching.
Oh, that guy didn't have particularly much luck there. Well, I mean, I have to dodge a lot of traffic, dying in front of me, but otherwise we're doing fine. And avoid also dying from this curb. Second closest time I've come to wrecking there. I mean, we do have somebody in front of us, but they pitted about, I think, 10 minutes ago? They're on a different cycle, basically. We're not directly competing with them. I did lose, I think, some ground throughout the stint to a car behind. Don't know if the car behind us at some point changed and we're not really competing with them, because they're also on a different cycle or something. Otherwise we're doing sort of fine. Bit inconsistent in my lap times, but also just there's a bunch of laps where I just have nothing to do with me. And I just get a short end of the stick and have to slow down because someone crashing in front of me again. Or I have to get by some traffic. I mean, Snyder had passed me recently, but now I'm starting to run him down again. Kind of a hilarious situation. Okay, our Mela is about 28 seconds behind the next car. So nothing for me to be concerned with. I just need to right now get the rest of the last few laps without the stints. Oop. I think that didn't even deal damage. But yeah, the NSX has been dropping pace right now. He had been up to 4 seconds in front of me. I think also in part because I just got again unlucky in traffic and he could pull. Yeah, a lot of teams pitting early here. So we are sort of, I think, in P13 without any of the pit stop shenanigans. P13, 14, 15, something like that. Car very much unsettled there, all of a sudden. That's a second extra. I have to brake bias a bit forward. That shouldn't happen. PS is coming back up to me. For some reason my index finger on the right hand is hurting. I don't know why. I operate the flappy pedals with the ring and middle finger, so that finger just wraps around the steering wheel. Doesn't do really much more than that. Yeah, I guess it squishes down on the wheel to hold it. Still strange. Strange how it hurts. Seems like PS is back up to speed. 10 minutes to go.
I'm back. I was just waiting to talk.
I'm just telling you.
No, I'm back. I'm just packing a bowl. Get ready for the Stintos.
Okay.
Great fucking job, by the way.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
P7.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 3.
Considering track and air temp are still 22 degrees Celsius, what pressures do you want?
22 degrees C. Go up. It's all set. Let's just go up 0.3 all the way around.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Good avoid.
Yeah, that was for position. Technically,
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, technically these guys were those guys that had already done their pit stop. So,
Oh.
so in a different pit stop cycle than us.
Yep.
But, well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna need another one.
Yep.
Lighting a bit funky. 6 minutes 50 seconds remaining.
Okay.
So 3 laps to go.
Cool.
Fuel for 4 technically.
I'll probably get up one more time, do a couple vape rips, and I'll be back under a lap.
Okay. Focus, Lukas. You're nearly towards the end of the stint. Stick can easily creep in. But she's been a good girl.
Radiator.
Your Stint is ending. Box this lap. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Back.
Welcome back. This one plus 1 lap. Coming in next time by.
All right.
Ready to go.
Yep. Have you selected?
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Good stints, brother. Good stints.
I mean, I could have done with a bit less traffic accidents ahead of me, but oh well.
Yep.
I think the overlay perfectly covers up my Stint now. My overlay is covering up the timer, unfortunately. You should be going in 3, 2, 1. No.
There it is.
You still have the left indicator on.
So what?
Left
Yep,
indicator.
That's far. Got it.
Yeah, check the brake bias.
And 4, thank you. That's not too far off.
Yeah, but I was running
Only go 49 too.
It's dark in the room completely. It's only 1800. This must be very cloudy outside. Considering that usually it has been at 1800. Yeah, sunset has been around 1800 the last few days. Right. So I need to switch on some lights. And lighten up my pedal cam a bit. I mean, the Brighton filter is trying, but you can't do much with how dark it is. Let me briefly get up. It's the first set of stints done. Let's briefly back down.
That's a good Porsche.
So. Tolf is definitely a name I know, but they're not doing too well. Yeah, I was just all tapped and couldn't quite in time get to see where that car was.
Oh, it's all good, no worries. I saw it on the minimap.
Yeah, I think that on this track it makes a lot of sense to run that.
Yeah. I run that at almost all the tracks. I need to start doing third there. I was watching you and you were doing third in that corner. It looked to be a little bit better.
I mean, from time to time I also drop down to second, but I think third makes more sense. Although I am also someone who generally uses a higher gear oftentimes.
Okay. Just for coasting purposes?
I don't know, perhaps used to driving cars with a lot of torque. So you can easily just carry the higher gear for corners.
Yeah.
I prefer not to like shift on the exit of a corner and just carry the speed in the higher gear.
Okay.
Although it does have some disadvantages at times, because if you're running a higher gear, you have one to steer off usually.
Ooh! That was so close. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, dealing with lapped cars is dangerous, and that also very tricky to overtake them, considering we're not that fast.
Yep. I'm just figuring we have to try to overtake them in the corners because that's where we can.
Yeah, I'd hope for them to just let us by, or hope they slip up in a corner and we're able to slide alongside. That's usually the methods.
Come on, dude, you're gonna beat me down the straight. Every time. Thank you.
God damn it, why am I yawning so much? Right now lapping at about similar lap times to what he was doing when the car was damaged. Jacob's is gay, Kyle. No, it's fine. Let's see what we can do then later on. Should be careful of getting into your fours, but I don't think he's gonna be there constantly. But I mean, for me it took also a few laps to get up to speed even into my second stint. Alright. Phone is ringing also right now, so I should probably get dressed and everything. Different clothes. I mean, we did schedule them for 1900, but like, yeah, that's not a particularly good line, I think, even for him. At first gained heading into the corner and lost heading out of it. Yeah, the delta at least on the screen is accurate. Halfway, about a tenth off. That's really good. Yeah, it was a 44.7, which is relatively good for him. Let's see briefly on the map. Yeah, P12 is still a very good performance right now. But there are a few people I think that are in the mood of getting a few more positions. Front 22 seconds, behind 11. And how far are you behind? You're a quite significant portion behind him. Seconds. So yeah, P13 is about 11 seconds behind you.
Okay.
And slowly gaining on you, while P14 is about 41 seconds behind you.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my sea legs back. You spoiled me sitting in the chair. Come on, back out, back out, back out. God, you're an asshole.
He did lift off, but too late. It barely made any difference. forgot to remember when actually he got into the car. Definitely. But definitely was after 1800. Something like 1815, 20. Somewhere around that value. Give 057 from him. It's not been particularly a great lap from him. Yeah, perhaps can do go down to 041. Yeah, let's mention that to him. Let's let him just drive, I think. Sure, the guy behind is gaining, but like, whatever. So he's just aware of him coming. That's a bit deep. Yeah, he's definitely less consistent than me. That's fine. He probably will let me actually drive a bit more than him. I must say there's still a long way to go in this race. We're gonna actually be approaching the halfway point roughly when I get back into the car. Gonna be approaching that. So be prepared for that. Actually, I do know when I got into the car. When you got into the car, and that's about 18 minutes ago? Yeah, about 18 minutes ago or so. Right, yeah, 18:20. If he runs consistent stunts, this should be fine. Right. Let me actually swap my clothes out. We have completed 100 laps.
Fuck yeah. Have we made any unscheduled pits?
No.
Oh shit. That's awesome.
Although we have spent, I think, collectively 30 seconds worth of damage repairs in the pits.
That's okay.
Which it could be better, but it is acceptable.
It could be way worse.
That's for sure.
And this is the mountain.
Ah, those guys again. Be careful, they're very slow.
10-4. Thank you.
Yeah, they are sitting last place of all running cars, and they are 20 laps off the leader. For reference, we are 1 lap off the lead.
Oh, you little fat bastard.
Yeah, they have completed 79 laps, and we have completed 111, and the race leader has 103 right now.
That corner is my nemesis.
Which one? The chase?
You'll get in every corner but that one.
Which corner do you mean? The chase?
I can't tell you. I'll tell you when I get there.
Okay.
It's back straightaway, then you take the fast right-hander in 6th gear, then you're slowing down to 2nd or 3rd gear, that corner.
Yeah.
Left-hander.
Yeah, that's the chase.
Yeah, that shit's my motherfucking...
Yeah. You clip that inside curb and you spin.
I know. It looks so tasty, too.
Yep, and I've spun there. And as mentioned, I've in the first stint, and then somebody had just spun in front of me, so I clipped him as I spun, which ducked me, I think, like 6 seconds worth of damage. Somebody's in. No, it's a regular pit service, okay. Actually, the 720 is falling back even. The guy that was previously in 14th has dropped back even further. And... oh yeah, the car that is now in P14 is the V12, and he's also about 41 seconds behind you.
Oh, fucking A, that's a nice little gap. Oh, no, 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 no. Thank you for looking ahead on the track, Nyle. I appreciate it. Oh, that needs a sip of coffee. Oh. Get your heart going, then drink caffeine. Get your heart going even more.
Let's just rewind that.
Ooh, that was nice.
This close to action you made it out to be. Yeah, I already had moved to then he... This guy's really hard on having a grid race.
that was the way to take that one. Made up 3/10.
Yeah, besides literally killing you with ease, that corner is also very tricky to carry good pace through it. Oh, that's the racing I'm referring to.
Hey, weren't we just in P12?
Yeah?
What?
Yeah, we are on P12 and we still
Oh,
are.
we're at 11. On my screen, we're at 11.
Ah, yeah, right. It hadn't updated the leaderboard yet. Yeah, there's an
Awesome.
NSX that has just come out of the pits right now.
Alright.
I said there's a few cars that are pitting very early. And that NSX must be one of them. Actually, that is, I think, the NSX that had wiped out in front of me.
Oh, no.
That
Oh,
had
that's
at
close.
that had at the top of the mountain wiped out that NSX, I think.
Okay. Just don't be too much damage, please. Nope, not bad. 1.9 seconds.
Okay.
No suspension work. Alright, focus. No, can't do that. Yeah, P12 is gonna catch me.
Yeah. That's fine. He's not that much quicker than you, but he's just been slowly eating the gap away. I mean, not like we can really defend against people that much.
No.
But we have a good gap to the next car behind that, so... let's just let it continue.
And 4?
It's a long race, over 8 hours still to go. A lot of people
I
that
just
have...
noticed I don't have a rear view mirror.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to try to cycle through the cameras next one. What is it to cycle through your cameras? Keyboard?
1.
F1?
No, yeah, that also I think works.
Okay. I'll do it next one. There it is.
You've also been promoted up to P10 because the other Porsche is in the pits.
Oh. Oh. Well, alright.
Again, they are pitting early.
So they're probably trying to undercut. But it's still going to make them do more pit stops than we do.
No, not necessary. They can still make up these 14 minutes till the end of the race. After all, you can't really drop below 12 pit stops. And below 12 stints, 11 pit stops.
Yeah.
It's just in the remaining 8 stints, they have to run a bit longer than down the dipper here. Yeah, you see it already. You passed.
Yep, I saw it. Saw rough mobility.
Alright, I will be leaving for dinner soon.
Alright.
Air temperature has gone up to 23 degrees, track temp up to 24.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's very slow and creeping up.
Well, it's 8 a.m. now. Or 9 a.m.
I mean, granted, isn't our expected like air temp around 26 degrees Celsius? 25,
Anywhere
26.
from, I saw 26 to 30. 35 is the highest I saw.
Wasn't that track temp?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
23C was the highest air temp.
air temp. Yeah, I mean, then it makes sense that it's like slowly creeping up. Especially because we had a lot of cloud coverage early on, but that has dissipated now. Alright.
My glove is sweaty enough to press thumbs up on Pandora. Why? Why would you pass there, dude? Oh, oh my God. Go.
He's gotten by.
Oh, I'm back up to 10. It was just an 11 because that guy passed me. Somebody's in the pits.
I don't know, not that I can really see anyone that I would say is out of place behind you. I'm going to go now. Just keep digging.
Alright. 10-4, have fun.
Yep.
Eat a piece of dessert for me.
Will do. How long do you have left in the stint? Nyle?
Helps if I'm unmuted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. 11 minutes, 8 seconds.
Okay. I am ready to go.
How was the lunch?
Dinner. Nice.
Good. What'd you have for dinner?
I don't know what it is in English, but the totally German, note my sarcasm, meal of Döner.
I think I read that in a book. I think I might know what that means if you... Nope. I know I've seen it in a little book that has a whole bunch of food references. Did you have anything for dessert?
Yeah, a Ferrero Duplo.
That sounds pretty delicious.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but just the sound of it sounds good.
They were running in Europe with the marketing slogan of the longest. Fuck, I need to actually translate that word.
Cake, chocolate.
I think it would be chocolate confection, something like that.
Okay. Brownie? Like a dense, dark pie, maybe looking thing. It's all thick.
Oh yeah, you guys don't have a specific word for that.
No.
It would be Praline in German, but you guys don't have a word specifically for that. It would
Okay.
It translates to chocolate and chocolate candy.
Some of the German translations make like a lot of sense to me, but then some of them are like,
I mean, yeah, English and German both are of the same language family, and both have also heavy influence through because the Romans walked through this area at some point. So you find influences through all these languages due to that.
Aya. That was close to the wall.
I got expected. Oh yes, this means we're not getting time updates, but
So after you left and I had a pit on my first stint and the PSIs were all wrong again.
okay.
Totally happened to me again. Or to me too, I mean. What tire pressures do you want? Because I have it set back to 26.5, 25.8, 26, 25.5. Track temp 25, or sorry, air temp 25, track 28.
Yeah.
Probably just that.
I think minus 0.2.
Okay, all the way.
All tires minus 0.2.
10-4. One, two, done. I only have a second of damage, unfortunately, but it's not too bad. I was able to crack into the 203s finally.
Nice.
Did a couple of them.
Yeah, I mean,
Holding
you.
on to P10 pretty strong.
Yeah. P11 right now is the V12. And he's quite a bit behind us.
You guys have Chick-fil-A out there?
No, we actually don't.
I was just curious. Have you ever eaten there?
I've been to Canada once, but like I've not been to America.
Yeah. 5 minutes left. 4 minutes 50 seconds actually.
I mean, we have a few of the American fast food places, but like it's mainly like the one that exists basically everywhere: McDonald's, Burger King, Subway, Starbucks.
Oh god, man, I used to build Starbucks. They're so fucking cheap and assholey. I was an electrician and wiring them up. They're so demanding, but they won't pay you any money. They won't give you what fucking shit's all worth. And they want like the amount of stuff that goes in a Starbucks is more than like a 5-bedroom, 4-bath house with a garage separate for electrical. So much electricity in that little turd. We're at 4 minutes now, so I might be able to squeeze 2 laps in, but I only have 2 laps of gas. I think not this time, but next time. I'm coming in.
Okay.
Ooh. I don't know, I'm already at 2 minutes 50 right here.
Yeah, maybe just come in.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I was like, that's gonna cut it close. If I fuck up at all, we're toast.
Well, I mean, not toast. You don't get disqualified if you violate stint time. But you get the timer will reset and you get a drive-through penalty assigned.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. Jack's up. 31 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, good. I had you requested. I was like, oh fuck. Did I just screw myself for another hour?
Nah.
Because I need some Chick-fil-A in my mouth. 15 seconds.
Okay.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, go, go.
Magic. Ah, amazing. Good luck, brother. I'm gonna go off mic and go eat
Yeah.
food.
Yeah. Wapti. That's a 4, 4 and a 6. Point. This guy isn't quite clear how to deal with me. Yeah, they're coming back a bit. I'm even bleeding time right now. Oh, that's not good. Tire pressure a bit on the low side, but it should be fine. We've done high pressure, now we're gonna do slightly low pressure, I guess. Oh yeah, right, I'm seeing also now the very odd pressures of 27.3 in the front. Yeah, I gained a tenth of damage. That's nothing.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
Well, that's clearly not sector 2.
You're gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
How much time this guy's dropping into turn 1? Yeah, I'm not improving much, I'm not getting down sub 4 right now. I'm a bit odd that I can brake later right now into that corner. Getting out too tight. Another 10th added into the damage. Not great. Missed apex. It's a very smooth run, however, through the corner, so. Ah, yeah, P11 is no longer the V12, it's an Audi. Leader who's running me down. Not really, but slightly. I don't know what I'm doing different than earlier in the race that I'm not able to go sub 04 anymore. Is it just because it's gotten hotter, or is it something else? Because I'm at this point confused, kind of. That's frustrating when you're just like, I'm not doing anything wrong, but for some reason I'm missing like half a second worth of pace. For no real reason. Oh, the understeer there for no reason either. To lift there a lot. Because the car doesn't want to tuck in. I'm heading into sector 2 here, and still a yellow flag showing for sector 2. I don't like this. It's gone now. Okay, it's back.
There's a slow car.
Off the back mark, Audis must have committed death.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm going even further down on pace. It's just I cannot get the pace back up. Look how proudly goes with you. Oh! 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 30 minutes to rain! I mean, he's probably not here, but we have 30 minutes to rain! Well, that's not good for us. Because that throws us off strategy. We've been going very long. Actually,
Losing to the car ahead of sector 1.
22 minutes till the hour mark. Actually, maybe that worked for us. Because there's a lot of teams that need to pit around the hour mark. But we have still 50 minutes on our stint timer. Because we've been just running long. Okay, it predicts 30 minutes worth till light rain, so maybe it's just a short shower. Because I saw heavy rain in 30. Then it might just be a short blip of rain. Of which length is under 30 minutes.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I need to refocus. I'm running already slower again. Okay, that's not good. Well, at least we're getting rid of him.
There's a slow car ahead.
Oh, come on! Front end, why do you suddenly sometimes tuck in and sometimes you just don't? Okay. Light rain in 10, light rain in 10. Light rain plus in 30. Oh, this is interesting. I haven't been paying attention to the weather. I wasn't expecting rain. And the NSX has caught back up with me because I've had a very slow lap there. Yeah, no, 6. Holy hell, why are you pushing so much over the front axle? I'm so far rearwards on the brake bars and the thing just goes push over the front constantly. Ugh. He looked like he was about to crash. Ah, he's costing me time. Because his near crash is now making me really scared and he wasn't particularly fast before either. Not like I can really afford losing that much time.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Just look at how the Yast is pulling away on the straight line. While I'm in the slipstream of him.
Clear on the right.
Actually, Fender is in front of the NSX. Position-wise. Although, with at least a lap between them. So I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I've dropped like suddenly 5 seconds on the car behind. For the last few laps. Really bad driving from me. I've just not been able to go sub 04 again. It's not good. And rain incoming in 10. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna drive as long as possible and see. Because the rain is lightning, or you can already see the rain lightning again. So it's like, yeah, rain gone in 30 minutes, and the rain hasn't hit even yet. Yeah, that's gonna be a short shower. We're gonna test how stable the set is by taking it literally for a rain shower on dry tires. No way in hell I'm gonna pit. Oh, wait. It's gonna be make or break. Oh, the mountain is gonna be an absolute graveyard. much. My bigger concern is the car behind, because I'm bleeding consistently there. Heavy rain in 10 minutes. It's a bit ominous. It's gonna be a gamble. But I don't think it's worth switching to the wet tires. It's gonna be a time period where they are better than the dries. But with about 30 cars moving water off the track, I think we're gonna be fine. But I don't know how good the drainage on this track is. I have raced here on the wet before, but not really dry to wet. And back again. Sure if that's... I think he isn't on lead lap anymore, but the lap up car in front of us, if he's stuck behind that lapped car or if he's just really that slow, because we're gaining big time on them right now. First elbow and me today are just in this stint do not go together right now. I haven't been keeping track of my laps. I don't know if the rain should hit in like 1 or 2 laps or so. There's a few cars with 30-second stop going round. That saves me a bit of time. Okay, car behind is in the pits and the rain has started. So actually I did.
Car on the right. Faster car approaching. Continue. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
The rain started and those two immediately got scared. track is rapidly slowing, you could say. Count front, I think, also in the pits. I think it would be too early, honestly, to swap onto wet tires. That's way too early at this point. Track condition greasy, for obvious reasons. Light rain still coming down, heavy rain in 10. But I mean, on the other hand, I have also gone to wet tires on a dry track, so I've done weird things. Okay, she is starting to kick a bit on the throttle. Expected a bit more traction from the car. Yeah, conditions are, I feel like, actually very fast deteriorating here. Yeah, it's giving already wet tires optimum, despite that we're still on just a greasy track. Not even damp yet. This might not work quite as well as I had imagined. Crap should be avoided. Let the plague.
Stay clear of the curves.
You need to brake earlier. Not sure if decreasing ABS might make sense. But that's TC.
Slow car ahead.
We still haven't kicked into heavy rain. I don't like this. Thank you very much. Track is now damp. There's heavy rain plus in 10 minutes. Oh yeah, it has kicked into heavy rain now. We're not bleeding too much time to the cars around us. There's a few odd places where the car wants to oversteer. I mean, both the car in front and behind me pitted around the same time that the rain started, so I have to assume they must have gone into wet, but considering they are driving basically the exact same pace as me, I don't think so. That doesn't look right. Okay, we're getting a lot of understeer there. Under the brakes. Maybe try higher ABS. Getting stopped becomes honestly, quite a difficulty right now. Ability to take corners is relatively good still, but well, it's relatively speaking. Okay, I need to be careful here. Carl wants to enter a slide there, and that is really not a good idea. $10 to heavy rain minus, okay. There's something. Okay, that Aston has enough of the rain. Yeah, rain and the Porsche can be absolutely a monster combination. As long as the car doesn't start murdering your son. Hello? Oh, these guys were stupid behind. Let's get quickly over this intersection before they take me out. I think those two were fighting for position or something and collide. Just moved over on him. I don't know why the Merc did that. Maybe they are actually on wet tires, because they gain about 4 seconds in front of me. About 8 seconds behind. Lightweight in 10. Feels like the wetness has I mean, we're on wet now. We're on wet conditions also. But it feels like it has peaked. Feels like I'm getting more and more traction here. Yeah, I'm getting actually faster right now. It must be drying. Oh yeah, there's the NSX that crashed. He's not gonna be pleased about what happened there, but I'm not at fault. It just existed. Although I'm not sure if that guy didn't brought the right tires off the garage. Because, you know, the rain is not gonna last that much longer. I mean, the track will take a moment to dry. It's not that hot. I feel like the McLaren in front is also running dry tires. Despite that they are bottom end team, where you would perhaps expect them to just swap onto wet tires for the safety. Yeah, heavy rain for the last bit it seems. Because we've just kicked up to heavy rain, but in 10 minutes it's going to be clear. Although with heavy car coverage,
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I do not want to be behind that guy. Because he's just asking to wipe out. Hello there, how are you doing? I'm just doing usual stuff like driving with dry tires in the rain. Yep! A short, like, I think 25-minute or so rain shower is going on right now. It's coming towards the end though. Less than 10 minutes to go till the rain will stop. I've gambled on slick tires. I'm trying to see if that works out for me. Not sure if the guy in P9 and P11 have pitted for just as the rain started. I feel like P9 has stayed on dry tires.
There's a slow car ahead.
Because he has not gained actually that much time on me. Gained about like 2 seconds or so throughout this entire stint, while P11 has gone from about 75 seconds behind to about 67 seconds behind. So he's definitely made up some ground. That's the interesting thing with the Porsche. Yeah, sometimes it will absolutely murderize you and not work, but sometimes the Porsche is an absolute monster in rain conditions because of the rear engine. Because you can just go throttle and plant the thing out of corners, even when there's no grip really to be had. On acceleration in the rain, the Porsche is unbeatable, because you still have grip while the others don't. The issue is at times that it is your mid-corner stuff which can absolutely kill you. I've had the misfortune of having a bad setup around Suzuka on a Porsche in the rain, and 130R became just my graveyard. That corner just kept killing me over and over again. That's a bit of a problem with the Porsche. I mean, aren't you guys still signed up with a Porsche for the 6-hour race tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, the Porsche is really strong around Kyalami. If they haven't nerfed it into the ground without me noticing. As far as I know, it's still very strong there.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
But yeah, the Porsche's issue is, if the setup isn't perfect, this thing is completely undrivable. And it's reliant
Yellow flag in sector 2.
and it being very sensitive to fuel load and sensitive to aero. You have an absolute toxic combination with this car. I would drive this car more if I could more consistently set it up properly. It would be totally a car up my alley in terms of being absolutely demanding. On the other hand, it does not forgive mistakes at all, which is not quite what I drive like. I like cars that go a bit sideways. That was a bit early. I should keep carrying third through there. Yeah, I mean, that's also the case. That last week was with rain. And you hope that there isn't any rain for the 6 hours. Hopefully. Yep, I'm very familiar with that. If you don't have a perfect setup, you need completely different setups for high fuel and low fuel running. For qualifying, you need a completely different set than for the race. At times, it's crazy. In series where you can refuel, the Porsche is actually a bit more viable because you can just, you know, run in the same.
Car on the left.
Oh, hello there!
Faster car coming up behind you.
You are so damn lucky that I'm paying attention to my mirrors.
Clear on the right.
Not happy about that at all. You dive bombed me there. You need to now drop back. No, you're not passing me. No, I'm not letting you pass.
Car on the left.
You dive bombed me there.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Clear on the left.
You slipped up into that corner, and that's your opportunity for this lap gone. You have to wait over the mountain for me. I feel not particularly entertained about that decision you made there, because that cost me quite a bit of time and was very risky. Actually, the gap behind has increased all of a sudden. I mean, the rain hasn't stopped, so they couldn't have pitted actually in terms of getting off these tires. Okay, see you then. Finally. Right, I have still to do some driving. Oh, the rain is stopping.
Cars approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
You've dive bombed me once already, you don't need to try it again.
Losing to the car heading sector 1.
Actually, there's still light drizzle on my windscreen. It's barely visible. Yeah, I mean the rain has technically stopped, but it's probably just the spray kicked up from the car ahead. You'll definitely notice the switchover point is when we start running down the jack, because I'm pretty sure the jack is on wets. I mean, they've been a very strong team all race right now, but I mean, they have to be free. Well, that could mean they're actually also on dries.
Car on the right.
Coming by.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Clear
Very
on the
big.
right.
Yeah, track has already gone down to damp. Okay, the guy's coming in.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Faster car coming up behind you. Faster car coming up behind you. Faster car behind you.
Track is still in damp condition.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Yeah, okay. Track has transitioned over to greasy.
Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
It's an awkward way of passing. But I just want to get by that guy.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Is he gonna get back up to me or is he gonna pit now for tires?
Slow car ahead. Falling behind to the car in front in sector 2.
Oh, we just been promoted up to P9. So someone must have taken recently onto wet tires. I mean, I need to actually also pit in about 7 or some minutes. Let's see how many laps I'm actually going out of this.
There's a slow car ahead. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Bunch of murdered signs here. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, you're going across the track. Okay, can't front this in the pits? Yeah, there is flaws. So those guys are probably going on to dry tires again. Are we a bit tight time-wise? I would like to get as many laps as possible out of this. Makes it especially tight as that lap time still aren't completely down all the way. -31°C there.
Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
I just dipped under the 5-minute marker. Will I be able to do 2 more or 1 more? Porsche at Bathurst in the wet. Well, it's more or less dry at this point. But there was a 20-minute rain shower. I've stayed out on dry tires. It seems that this might have been a really good strategy call. Because the guys around us have, I think, all pitted. Although we will be thrown back to P10 because ourselves pits relatively soon. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to do 2 laps. Unfortunately, I have to come in at the end of the next lap. It's not quite enough pace. I'm just out of stint timer to do another one. Granted, this will give me access to fresher dry tires in comparison to most of my competitors, which have swapped roughly when they had just come out of the rain. Let's just not camp on, just come in. So. So, we're rolling again. Back down to P10. And we have now a very healthy gap behind. And well, the gap of about 75 seconds when I got into the car has been now vaporized down to 14 seconds to the car in front. Yeah, me staying out of dry tires has been an absolute success story through and through. Okay, I need to start moving the brake bias back forward. Track condition optimum. Okay. No more water on the track. Perfect. Getting absolutely zero graining onto these tires. Gonna be completely fresh.
How goes the fun, brother? I saw the rain coming.
Okay, you saw that. I stayed out on dry tires.
Epic. So this is the end of that was the end of your first stint.
Yeah, I came in at the end of the first. Then put on now a fresh set of dries, and the track was, as I came out of the pits, finally went from greasy to optimum.
Awesome. Man, I saw you up there in 8th place too, dude. Good job.
Yeah, that was a few people pitting early after the rain had just stopped. Also, we have now, I think, gained about 60 seconds on the car in front and massively gapped the car behind.
Holy shit. Dude, you're a lap ahead of the car behind.
No, not quite, about 95 seconds.
Yeah, okay, I see that. Yep.
But yeah, they were closing, just before the rain hit, they were closing in. They were down to, like, I think... what was it? 18 seconds or something? and then they pitted immediately for wet tires, and I don't know, they dropped further back during the rain. They were at first closing, then they suddenly had dropped some 20 seconds, and then now they're about 90 seconds behind me.
That is awesome.
But yeah, it was about 25 minutes worth of rain.
Yeah, he's just now on your lap, so you're like half a lap ahead of him. He just now ticked over to 82. Or no, not yet. He's still on lap 181. So you got a good distance, good shit. Alright, well I'm going back off mic.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do some stretching and let my belly stretch out. Chick-fil-A was good. I like it, a chicken.
stuck still in the 04s. Again. I was up decently on this lap, then lost it all. Maybe not that far either. Push, push, push. We can perhaps get the guy in front. He seems to be not particularly consistent. This is where I can gain.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Any gains I make are easily vaporized on this straightaway. Still struggling to get back below 404s. I'd been able to early in the race. Set the car fastest lap with an 045, but the conditions just won't allow me to go particularly much quicker than I'm doing. It's a bit frustrating because it seems the other teams are not affected by that. They got perfectly fine in these conditions. I mean, the guy behind me, that P6 BMW, just put an 02.9, like, come on. It's warm, the track is warm, how are you still capable of doing these things? Well, my car is just like, meh, don't like anymore. No more sub-04s. Ooh, come on. Internet, please stay with me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, that's totally what I needed in terms of my... Oh, come on! Pay attention to your mirrors!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, you're now gonna get introduced to the fact that the Porsche is slow as hell in a straight line. Yeah, just let me pass before the stands. I would have had easily time to run away from you. I mean, it sounded like the beam was actually for position with you, so... But yeah, I guess I'm again stuck in terms of running the car in front down. Traffic absolutely destroys lap times for me. Because they are a massive challenge to get by. Well, for my opponents it's just not much of an issue. The only advantage actually is we don't lose too much time whenever somebody is lapping us. But because we're relatively far at the front of the order, there isn't much of a gain. Can at times still be awkward to be lapped or unlapped. Oops. It's not good. Ah, just a 10. Nothing to worry about too much. We're actually running away completely from P11. They cannot keep pace with us. Yeah, we're trading tense and honestly with each other. I don't know if he's even aware of me gaining at all on him. Because if he isn't, then he has still more pace to give. If he is, however, boy, he's not in a great position. On the other hand, I think his teammates are a bit faster, perhaps. So this should balance itself out. The long run, they will probably triumph over us.
How goes?
I'm chipping away on the gap of the car in front.
Fuck yeah.
And absolutely running away from the car behind.
Epic, dude.
Yellow flag is
How much stint time left?
44 minutes.
Oh, awesome. Timer 34 minutes. Perfect.
Welcome back. I think. Yeah, you were there when we still had rain last time. Well, the rain had stopped, the track has dried, and I have done my pit stop. It worked out that it seems that everybody around us did change tires for this rain shower, because they immediately came into the pits as the rain ended, which means we have a massive gap to the car behind now, and about 11 seconds to the car in front. Although I'm trading tenths more or less with that guy. But he is occasionally making mistakes and dropping a second, so that's how I'm slowly gaining with it on him. I think I just answered your question. Well, obviously, stream delay, you couldn't know. Sometimes the stream delay feels like an eternity. At times it feels very instantaneous. That's normal latency occasionally for you. I'm just clairvoyant. I knew what you would ask, so I answered you before you could type the question out. Maybe both. Well, I don't think the chat is actually delayed for me. I think it's just you need to type out something, so events that happen on stream will be delayed. We'll see a delayed response from you. And then there's the general stream delay that exists, which I don't know how much that is actually. 15 seconds, 20 seconds on standard delay, on normal latency for YouTube. And then additionally you player might be like a bit behind, which can always happen easily with YouTube. That's not really an issue on Twitch, although actually you can have that issue as well there. Definitely had that there before as well.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
We're starting to actually make inroads on him.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Though we do have to dispatch of the McLaren in front, and we have to deal with getting lapped.
Did I just disconnect, or did you disconnect?
I feel like I'm fine.
Okay, that means I just disconnected.
Yeah, I definitely see cars in front of me still on track. No, no, I got disconnected. Nope.
Fuck. Alright, I'm backing out now.
Ah. You need to reconnect then.
I'm connecting now.
Oh, my controls don't allow me to.
Fuck. Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, don't forget to load the setup.
Till I can leave the pit.
Did you load the setup? Did you load the setup?
Yes.
Okay.
Green light, go, go, go.
Yeah. Yeah, that was literally a disconnect for no reason.
$50 left.
This sucks. Me running down P9 and then just whomp.
Okay, we had a really big lead on P12. Let's have to battle for P12. Tazaro's in the pits anyway. Yeah, we might keep P11 and might be able to fight for 10.
It does show you in some way in P13, I don't know.
Shows me P11 on my screen.
Yeah, maybe it hasn't reclassified us yet. I mean, my name is still shown there. Okay, you're rolling now.
12.
Yeah, I think we need to
Yeah, because
wait.
he's on a lap.
Yeah, let's just wait till the end of this lap, then we'll definitely have correct results.
Yep.
It's showing you now 14th on the track map.
Well, it could have been a way to undercut the pit stop. I started with a fresh timer. I got a full tank. Should be the proper tire temperatures.
Yeah, should be okay-ish. I mean, yeah, we can get to the end from this point on. That's at least the only silver lining out of this. Yeah, it is showing you now also on the track map back into P12.
I think it's because that Tazzaro's still in the pit. And once I clear that finish line, I'll be on 194. I'll probably be in 13th.
Yeah, we're just gonna briefly see.
That was not bad, though. That was really not bad. For some reason, all the markers are back, though.
Yeah, because you reconnected. The server
Okay.
doesn't remember where they are, your client does. So if you disconnect and reconnect to a server, you get all the markers back and all the cones and
Dude,
stuff.
Bro, we kept P12.
Yep. And
All
we're
right.
about 14 seconds ahead of P13, it seems.
All right, what about, what lap is 11 and 10 on?
Actually, 18 seconds. Give me a sec. They are currently on the same lap as you, up until P9.
Okay.
Yeah, you're 6.8 seconds behind the next car.
All right.
Oh yeah, and you can't see it because I got thrown out, but it's 5 hours to go. Because I'm now spectating, the timer doesn't even update in the corner anymore. I would have to kick my sim hub into spectator mode for it to update again. I mean, that I have a working leaderboard is also a very hacky workaround. The quirky tricks that I'm utilizing for this stuff. But yeah, as I said to him, this honestly is like the least bad outcome out of this situation. We lost a relatively minimal time out of this. I don't know. I think we lost at least a lap in the process. We lost obviously the lap that I did already, but I think time-wise we lost like a lap or so in there in that process. But it leaves us still with the opportunity to get to the end without doing an extra pit stop. We had not been thrown off strategy completely. Despite me being mid-stint. Although, I mean... No, we actually didn't even gain an extra pit stop. That disconnect was effectively one of the pit stops for us. That was just a normal pit stop that just came very early in that stint. Totally unplanned for. I mean, I'm seeing oddities with my connection in terms of that the ping sometimes shoots up and that the CPU values at times have been spiking. And I have been seeing occasionally cars teleport a bit. I mean, you could just see him teleport there a bit as he drove up the hill there. So that has been happening. I've not seen ACC be that aggressive on disconnecting, because as he said, he saw me disconnect way before. Ouch.
No.
Okay, this
God
is good.
damn it. The wheel's fucked.
Yeah, come in.
Okay. Swap.
Nah, you can stay. I mean, I was gone. I had nearly finished up 2 stints, so.
Alright.
Kick it over, just expect it to move again. Give me a sec. Sim up.
Oh fuck, that's a minute damage.
Oh, great. I mean, at some point we had to catch this.
Should I change tires?
Negative.
32 seconds, alright. Top back off.
Oh, we got a new pit box then. Well, most endurance series use a 65-minute stint timer, so you're forced to pit every hour, effectively. There are you need above 12 hours of race distance for a 65-minute stint timer to drop a pit stop. Otherwise, you can't. With anything lower, you have to effectively. It makes no difference if you stop every hour or if you stop every 65 minutes, except that your last stint will be a bit shorter, I guess, but not significantly enough in any race that isn't. Maybe for 12 hours, the time benefit would have actually been quite significant. We could have just splashed and dashed to the end, and it wasn't looking really good for that to happen. But unfortunately, that disconnect and that accident very much derailed that objective. So let's just take that. What do we get? So you obviously want fresh tires every stop, except if you have tires limits. If they have a tight tire limit of how many you can use, then you need to ration them, obviously. But it makes sense at that point to... I haven't actually been in a race that really rationed them too hard. You had always just about enough to make the race. But if you would do the Enduro, the next season of the Endurance series with Trackilicious, those guys have limited for 6-hour races the amount of tire sets to 4. I think qualifying counts to them, for those tire sets, so you need to recycle that set for sure, because yeah. And obviously if rain happens, then it actually gets a lot easier with tire allocation, because you can just, well, use the wet tires, because wet tires are free of allocation restrictions. They don't count, and you can have as many as you want. But yeah. Otherwise, in terms of endurance strategies, try to avoid crashing. It helps a lot, as we've very much demonstrated up until this point. We were definitely not the fastest, but we had just gotten up to P10 by being stupidly consistent and not getting into trouble too much. Assess the risks and take those that are where the risk-benefit analysis is good enough and the risks are low. Like, sure, occasionally you need to actually, and also, if you go alongside, don't do it half it. Then don't just do it like half-heartedly. Do attempt passes like you did before, because that gets just annoying. But I mean, you're not doing multi-class, so it's not too difficult. In a single class of GT3, it's mostly the aliens lapping you, and then also you having to lap the directionally challenged individuals at the back of the field. It's usually relatively easy. There's not too much pace discrepancy. On the other hand, a slow driver is still fast in a straight line, so you have to deal with that.
Cut a second, almost a half a second into P13. Bad.
But yeah, my
I
stream
think it's
has
fucking awesome that I have braking markers and nobody else does. Not gonna lie.
I mean, the braking marker for that chicane on the back straight, that one laid on the ground but was still in the right position for me, so I was just using the dead braking marker.
That's awesome.
I mean, I did the RCR 12 hours and those braking markers got also killed there. And I had to just literally brake on instinct for that corner.
That's what I was doing for that corner I have a problem with. Just kind of braking on instinct.
But yeah. It's not... I mean, there's a few tricks ACC actually exist with ACC that can help when you are aware of them.
Shouldn't be much.
Yeah.
Still did it though, that was dumb.
Also being aware of like any plan only, no plan survives contact with the enemy, and the enemy is the track itself in this case. Any stint plans you make can easily be thrown into absolute disarray, and you have to be ready to invent something around the problem. Like someone crashes and you're suddenly like half an hour
only
offset or something.
seconds. No suspension. 0.473 damage. Barely tapped it. To invent some things. And there's a few... I mean, with ACC in terms of strategy, you can fairly soon make it relatively useful to put a fresh set of tires on. It's relatively soon useful. I mean, we just did not put tires on for that pit stop, but like... because we had just done only a couple of laps, but like if you're halfway into it, then it would totally make sense to put a fresh set on after having an accident. That makes total sense at that point. And refueling costs so much time. When you put a full fuel tank anyway into the car, you can oftentimes justify putting a fresh set on. There are a few seconds to be gained in case you don't do this, which, if it comes down to like the last hour of the race, then you can pull some relatively interesting strategies in terms of just splashing the car perhaps, instead of doing a full tire swap, so you can get track position on someone. As long as your driver is a good defender and you don't drive a car that has no top speed whatsoever, like us, you wouldn't be particularly able to hold anyone off with this. But also,
works, and that's a thing with the stint timer, you don't have to do a pit service. This is a very important thing. With stint timers, you don't have to do pit service. You just have to drive through the pit lane while not serving a penalty. That's it. While serving a penalty, it will just pause. But if you run out of stint time, if you're like a minute or two short at the end of a race for a stint timer, you can just drive through the pit lane. You don't need to stop. Just enter the pit lane and exit it. And you have the stint timer reset. You obviously need to take on the previous pit stop enough fuel to pull this off, but it works. That is a completely valid strategy. In case you do run out of time on the stint timer, you do get the stint timer will, as soon as it runs out, reset, but hand you as well a drive-through penalty, which you have to serve within 3 laps. So yeah, you do not gain particularly anything from doing that. And if you finish a race with a drive-through penalty, you get a 30-second time penalty. It get converted to a 30-second time penalty, at least on most tracks, which usually isn't worth it. But you cannot serve a drive-through penalty at the end of the race. If you're on the final lap, just go for the line, don't enter the pit lane. You can only clear penalties at the exit of the pit lane. This applies also for other penalties. If you serve a stop-go penalty, you only get the stop-go cleared once you exit the pit lane, which feels a bit weird, but just is that way. It's very odd stuff. In terms of time penalties, they obviously cleared on the pit stop, and they do not influence the timer. Pit is not really counted as a penalty per se, so when you enter with a time penalty at the end of the race, doesn't mean the timer won't reset, it will still reset. Time penalties are, after all, added to pit stops or added to the end of the race, whichever comes sooner. And yeah, that should not leave anything in that bend. Those are the important bits. Oh yeah, considering I'm swapping onto wet tires when rain comes, occasionally it makes sense to just stay out on dries, as I demonstrated today. It's risky, but it can work. And that's definitely what I demonstrated. If you're still actually here, even if I have monologue for ages. Great. Okay.
Oh, I just did 200. Now we're on 201.
Yeah, completed 200 last one. Actually, quite a few. Wait a second. The guy that was changing down for P9, he's now in P6.
What do you mean?
Like, the guy that I was chasing prior to the disconnect, he's in P6 now.
I wonder if our car disconnected and fucked shit up.
Or if shit got fucked up and multiple people got dropped. Yeah, I'm pressing my thumbs. Hoping you guys gonna perform decent. Or at least have
Big
some
Whiskey,
fun.
what's up, buddy?
I don't know how large the grid is, where you guys' pace will...
You're going viral on Twitter, that's how I found you. Uh-huh. Sure. That's funny though. What's up, Whiskey?
But yeah, I don't know how competitive the field will be. I mean, there's some pretty fast guys in BBS, so... But on the other hand, you guys have probably not the fastest, but still, knock on wood, there's always in endurance the potential to way outperform your pace. That's why I kind of like it, because I'm nowhere near the fastest driver. I have absolutely... pace is my biggest weakness as a driver. Besides tempo, I guess. But honestly, there's some drivers that are definitely worse on that aspect.
Oh no. Driver's briefing said there's no passing on the mountain. So, he's doing right. Oh, went out too wide.
And yeah, I'm hoping you guys to have at least some fun and can perform as well as you guys want to. It's always the question. I mean...
It really might have benefited us though, because we're kind of even for hours and pit stops now.
Yeah, I mean... They said you would have gone into the car anyway on the next stop, so...
That's true. I'm just saying it kind of shortcutted about as much time as we needed. Maybe. Close.
Yeah,
Pretty
I mean, as I said, like the when we had the disconnect, we weren't actually thrown off strategy. We were still on the same, on the correct strategy. It's just it was effectively faster pit stop, an early pit stop for us, but still one that would have been on strategy.
All right. And then plus my crash.
Yeah, I mean, without your crash, we would have actually been finished with 10 pit stops and a disconnect.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, so still, like, top 15 is a pretty good result here, but we've definitely sniffed at the top 10 here, and I'm not sure we're gonna get really back into it. It's gonna be difficult. I mean, we still have about 4 and a bit hours, but not gonna be an easy task for sure. Heck, we're over a lap down on P10 right now. Is P10 right now on track? Yeah, P10 is heading into turn 2 over here. Well, we... well, no, here actually. Well, we're heading up to the final corner here. No, you absolutely do not have to be sorry. There's absolutely no reason to be sorry. I don't know when you actually filled that seat.
Yeah, dude. TJ is in 3rd place now. Something happened. TJ's car is number 84, P3.
He's actually in P4. Oh, actually, he is in P3. Yeah, my leaderboard had still shown the Jag as in being in P3 when he actually is in P4. And yes, there's a Jag running in P4.
Oh my god. That's nuts.
But yeah, about the informing, like, I don't know when you actually replaced me, but like, with what happened with me, that is very understandable.
Oh shit.
I had
Guzman's
to,
right there. I fucking tracked him down fast.
I had to just like, I think it was Wednesday evening or something when I checked. I checked on like if you guys had found something off withdrawn, if I needed to like last minute join and save you guys' entry. And
Let the homies go by since they're in third place. Go TJ. Go TJ.
when I saw that, I was
Go,
like,
go,
I was
go.
very happy that you guys could still go on and race that race. Otherwise, I would have probably tried to.
I wonder how many people
get back
disconnected because
into-
we're down to 31. People moved up, so it might have been some of the top people who disconnected.
I will check the text chat. I should have done that a bit earlier, but I will read that up. But yeah, it's a non-issue. I would have jumped in to like save the entry effectively, but otherwise that was just total makes sense to replace me at that point.
Oh, it's gonna work. I'm gonna get Guzman when he thinks he's gonna get passed by fucking K. Hopefully.
Keep in mind those V12s are not slow in a straight line.
That's very true. Hopefully. We'll see.
And they're actually still competitive on this track. I think a V12 won in the RCI race. In the RCI 12 hours here. Oh yeah, there was... How much time do you have on your stint timer right now?
43 minutes.
Yeah, about half an hour ago, looking at the chat log, there was like Yannick Ploy's like Guy's server, and then Jill's Illman server crash, Luke Amara server crash, I think, yes. Truck triple disconnect on our team, 7 teams disconnected. Like, okay, there clearly were multiple people dropped off the server then all of a sudden. So it wasn't just us that got dropped.
I feel bad for those guys.
And that explains how we didn't lose that many laps. Because a lot of our competitors probably also got disconnected.
Yep. God damn, it's gonna be hard to pass this guy. He just walks.
Yeah, I have this. Yeah. I think I might want to do that. I did check for that event. I actually noticed that I can't enter the GT3 class because I have not technically driven in the ACCSS community, even though I have driven at least once in a SGP community hosted ACCSS event. Yeah, that is complicated. It's weird, but okay. Things happen like that. Probably I could fix that till.
I know you're
next
playing a
week.
damaged car. That's why I'm catching you so much in the corners, dude.
I'm not sure it's really damage and more that it's the V12 being the V12. I mean, after all, we are the definitive handling car, while his car is a bit out of date on the aerodynamic front. The thing is, the ACSS event is actually the one that got linked in BBS. In the Broken Bones Discord, the event that was linked there is the ACCSS event. I think it's the same one at that point, because I did click on the link in there.
I wish I was in a car that could pass. That
Yeah.
could pass.
Yeah, there's no Broken Bones events next week on Saturday. Just to confirm that. Actually, the race is run on Sunday, I just noticed, but like, whatever, it's still... On Sunday there's a Ginetta race. They have entry rules for eligibility, but you only need for GT3 to have community race count greater than or equal to 1 and platform race count greater or equal to 5. That might actually be a problem for you because you haven't done actually that many
Come on,
ACC
stay in that
events
slipstream.
in general.
Come on, stay in that slipstream, Porsche.
You probably need more ACC races in general.
There you
That
go.
probably would limit you out of it. I mean, you can open the events page and then at the top entry rules, and then you can check those. Actually, never mind. The GT4s don't have that rule. It's only GT3s where you need to have 5 races done on ACC. GT4s and BMW do not have any rules whatsoever. It's just GT3 where you need to have community race count greater or equal to 1 and platform race count to equal 5. Greater or equal than 5. So I clear obviously the platform race count but not the community race count, so I can't do GT3, but I can do GT4. Yeah, I actually need to have a first join ACSS. Why can't I join these guys? Why can't I join this community? I'm pretty sure. I think there's a reason why I shouldn't be able to join ACSS. Yeah, the join button is
I was
missing
trying
for
to
me
play peekaboo. Didn't work.
in ACSS. Yeah, I can't register for the community for some reason.
That was way too early.
Again, as I said, there's no requirements for GT4, but I am noticing right now that I for some reason can't sign up for that community,
These guys gotta be probably starting to pit here in a minute.
which is really strange. Because I do not get a banner at the top when I open it up that I'm
Imagine.
banned. Which is the case for another community where I'm banned. I definitely do get the message there that I'm, well, banned. Well, for ECSS I'm not getting any. Wait, so Jim Morton Pardon community listed twice? I mean, there's a few teams that have people that have actually like trying to find Own It itself, because Own It, I'm not banned of Own It, but I am, because they did ban me of the Jim Broughton Pod Own It community, but they didn't ban me of Own It. They banned me of the Discord though. The Own It is listed for some reason twice the high as well, which is a bit strange.
Fuck.
Okay, we're looking at the wrong ways. But I'm just trying to like find the community that I'm looking for, which is even weirder that I lost the community right now. Own It is definitely an existing community. Yeah, that's very strange. Come on, those guys. Yeah, I've read that out a few times now. That was a mess up by me who thought for a second that there's a requirement of eligibility for that one. Yeah, definitely the event that I've been thinking about. I'm talking about. I know the event. I know that I found that community, but for some reason I cannot join that community. Which that is the strange part that I cannot wrap my brain around right now. Do you guys have it in the about section A? Okay, I mean they have instructions in the welcome channel, so I guess I just join the Discord for now and search for maybe that's the solution, the problem. By just joining their Discord server and figuring out backwards. Server and welcome hall. Ah, okay.
No way, I appreciate the subscription. I can't see who it is. My bot isn't working. Usually it shows me that stuff. Appreciate that subscription. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the junkyard if you're not already part of it.
Well, we're friendly Pensry, please treat each other with respect. We are all here to learn and become Simracers. So yeah, the explanation why you can't sign up. Yeah, that I've just read that. With that, you have to DM the admins to actually get added to the to the which is a bit stupid, honestly. Considering they could just, you know, put the password into the Discord channel and password protect the community like everyone else is doing, is a bit beyond me. But okay, fine. Do not discuss lap times in
God
public
damn it, it
channels.
almost worked.
We don't want to intimidate any new drivers talk of fast lap times. I honestly can relate. I can totally relate to that. That is completely understandable, to be honest. I feel that at times. Especially because a lot of lap times are just bullshit. Because a lot of lap times are like complete and utter lies.
Dude, I just can't fucking get around this goddamn thing.
Are you guys closing in on a Jack, or is the Jack just past
lapped
us?
us.
Ah, okay.
This fucking goddamn car, dude. I'm going faster, but it's just... I can't get close enough on the straightaway. I'm in a goddamn Porsche.
Yeah, I can relate to the lap times, especially because, as I said, a lot of lap times are like lies. Like qualifying times, a lot of times don't matter. I mean, I'm still insecure about my pace.
Oh my god. Please make it stick. Nope. Fuck. That was dumb. Had to try something.
Okay, we do not support external custom liveries in our race. Official in-game only. Okay, that's acceptable. Please don't share any paid content such as setups or resources. It's a kind gesture but a legal nightmare for us. Okay, things are getting quite algy-bargy right now and I'm barely seeing anything of that.
Still, it's no suspension work, thankfully. So I should be able to keep me decent pace.
The guy you know is at like P6, 7 or something. That's interesting. So, which of the admins do I want to pick? Which
Yo,
one
what's up,
shares
Eva?
which
How you doing,
servers
brother?
with me?
I really wish you'd just let us by, including me. Now we're fighting for position, but... God damn it.
Brooks is on Nyle.
Squid.
He isn't anyone really. Mark Benson.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Okay, it's just in some places and
Yeah, he gave me a huge fucking push. That was epic.
So we're gonna go with him. He's like... which car is it actually that your friend is in? Oh, this is getting quite tedious, this fight here. I mean, that guy's... Yeah, we're about half a lap down. P12 just had a big accident.
Alright.
Oh yeah, he keeps crashing. Yeah, car toast. He's half a lap roughly in front of you, but...
Is he pushing for a return to garage, or is he pushing for
drive back to pits? He's on the final straight.
Fuck
but,
yeah.
But his windshield is cracked. There was somebody at the top of the hill was spun out at the left side of the road. He slowed down, but the car behind him didn't and hit him, and it just got him absolutely catapulted into the wall. Honestly, he's driving way too fast back to the pits. He's hit the wall in the chicane as well.
Oh no. Okay, good. I was like, tell me that wasn't P1.
P1 is behind you, actually.
Yeah, I know. But somebody just spun out because I think I took his downforce away. I got a little too close on the mountain.
I'll check that.
Why are you
P1 is
giving me
no
dirty air,
Ferrari.
you fucker?
Okay, that's the 37. Nah, that was a back marker. That's just Audi things that happened there.
He was in P9.
Oh, well, then not a back marker, but you know where I'm going with it.
24 minutes on my timer.
Okay, I had earlier just asked for the timer to get a rough idea for when the disconnect had happened for me.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, the race leader was behind this entire mess and slightly booped the wall going through the chaos. But the otherwise were fine. The Audi on the other end took a decent chunk out of that wall.
Come on, Guzman. I'm going to try to pass you on the mountain again.
How much damage do you have?
1 second. $11 seconds. No suspension work.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Fez. There you go.
Okay. JKs.
Surprise, I didn't
I wasn't
fucking did it
paying
really hard
attention.
there.
So yeah, that's the P4 McLaren
And
here.
I'm making up time? Oh, I'm in the draft. Okay.
That explains it.
I was like, off track, and I'm making up time.
Whenever I open someone else with the pull up them and spectate them, they immediately do something. The former P12 crashed immediately, and
Oh,
I just
no.
pulled up P4, and he immediately cut the dipper. So
Oh.
it's like, okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was a bit much. How bad is the damage?
I fucking missed my braking marker, so I didn't want to hit him. Wheels still straight. 23 seconds, still no suspension.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I'm
not
losing
good.
a lot of time on the straight. Let's see, let's do a lap and see what it does.
Yeah, after the next pit stop, we will have 3 pit stops till the end. Meaning, we could come in early and repair the car now and still get to the end of the race.
Okay. Yeah, it's hurting on the right turns, that's for certain.
So yeah, and just to reiterate, we are currently in the pit stop window to get to the end of the race. So if you pit now and repair the damages, we could actually get to the end of the race.
Repair the damages, put tires on.
Obviously, full fuel the car, put fresh tires on, start a new stint.
Man, I am not quite ready for that because I have the wrong t-shirt on. I'm not saying I'm not gonna not do it, but I am a little sweaty.
I mean, we could swap drivers.
You probably make up more time than me because you've been running faster the whole time.
Maybe also find a way around the V12, although first I have to run him back down.
Yeah.
Right, are you gonna come in?
Yep. Do you want it?
Yep.
Okay. Max gas. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to bring the tires down just a little bit because they're running hot.
Okay. How much did you bring them down?
You. 3 clicks. 0.3.
Okay.
They're at 26.5, now they're at 26.2, so it's 3 clicks, sorry.
Okay.
The temperature is 33°C, and they're running just a little bit hot.
Yeah.
Come on, Jax. I'm sorry.
Shit happens.
Yeah, I don't have my bandana on, so sweat's dripping in my eyes. Tried.
Oh, I
Darn,
didn't
it's
swap my
35
mode
seconds.
over. Yeah, right now for a moment. Because he's not.
20.
Because he hadn't done this yet.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, go, go, go.
Alright, I'm gonna go change shirts and get ready, and I'll be spotting for you.
Okay.
Give me about 10.
Well, it looks dry still. Considering it's relatively cloudy right now, I'm not taking the chances again to be suddenly surprised by rain. Although I would really need another rain shower where we can make up massive ground. We really would need that.
Car on the left.
Combination of lag and him slowing down made it very
Clear on the left.
difficult to predict that. I need to brake a bit earlier. That corpse of a braking marker lays a bit too far back. Braking a bit too late due to that. beamer down hard. He's not standing a single chance against this. I feel like I'm getting a headache right now. I don't like that. Crying out loud, I'm still braking too late. Destroying my laptop because I braked too late. Still fighting for sub 05s are not going. 03s finally. It's a bit frustrating. That's more like it. Oh god. How much time there was just this one corner to gain. Yeah, that's fighting for sub 03s up on. Gained like 1.1 seconds on that lap on the corner front. That's not even competition. Bit by bit closer. I wouldn't say that's bit by bit, I think that's racing closer. Considering I closed up by a full second last time around. But maybe you just had a slow lap. I'm definitely on course for one this time around. I feel like I'm bleeding time to a car behind. And like that at all. And again, I'm still stuck in the 04s. Mid 04s, which is just terrible. And I definitely know I can do 03s as I've done earlier in the race. Just gain the position with someone pitting. Who pitted? I don't understand actually who pitted. Yeah, I didn't gain at all on this time around. Me puts one of my best laps together so far. Also me doesn't gain at all on the car in front. Pain. Oh, that's not good. At least I didn't spin. Yeah, he all of a sudden put in an 041. What? You've been lapping 05s. Why are you all of a sudden going this much faster? Come on. What is this? I'm stuck at 04s. I should be doing 03s, but no, my car's not letting me. Because the lines are there, it's just...
Back.
Welcome back. Zero damage though. This time around I gained a bit of time on him. But I also like pulled nearly half a second of my own time. That's a performance. So he is behind me actually. Ah, and then I bottled
Sorry
this.
for the crash again. Getting a little too aggressive trying to pass that guy. That's the only time I feel like I could pass him was on the goddamn mountain.
Yeah, my sub 03 just gone in the last two corners. But I mean, at least we kept the fucking gains. Where's actually the V12 Aston right now?
What's that?
Where is the V12 Aston?
I don't know, let me take a look. It is 2 places ahead.
How far ahead is he to me?
Oh, I just went away. God damn it. I'd say about a pit stop plus 10.
Okay, so he hasn't pitted yet.
No, I believe they pitted because it was dude CS something. S Jacobs that was in the car that I was trying to pass. Now it's R MUQU.
Yeah, but they should then be closer to us.
225. They are. We are now on the same lap as them.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
And you made up a spot.
Clear on the right.
Yes, you did. Damn, good shit.
I was quite lucky because a back marker tried to take him out on the final corner, and that allowed me to even get alongside. Yeah, they are nearly a lap ahead of us. They must have not pitted yet.
Okay. I don't want to shit. I don't want to arrow over to him because of that problem. I don't want to make somebody crash, even though they're competition. Amy, I did have fucking fun looking at it, guys. Dude, how you doing, man? I'm sorry, dude. Sorry I got too aggressive on you.
Yeah, in this case it will be bit by bit. Yeah, the guy is coming back. No, this is not good, this is not good, this is not good. Didn't actually gap him enough over the mountain. A relatively slow lap there. But he had a very bad run through the chase there. There. Yeah, I mean, we're gaining actually on the car in front. I'm still stuck in the O4s! They're not letting me escape again. The second barriers are always just lingering around and not letting me escape them.
Seconds to the car in front. Closed up a lot of time.
My tracker is telling me I'm about 103 seconds behind.
Really?
Yeah.
On mine, 30. It says 38 seconds now, actually. I don't know. I don't know how to read this goddamn tracker.
Is that perhaps the gap of the car in front to P10?
No, P10's on a different lap than 11 and us.
Also, are you sure it's actually the V12 Aston that is in P11?
Yes. No, sorry, it's the V8.
Yeah. I was guessing so.
Yeah, sorry.
Because that would have just not worked out with him being so far in front of us after the pit stop.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's P11 is now on lap 230, so yeah, you're right. P11 is quite a ways ahead.
What did you ask me there? I'm curious that he will be fighting back. Who? Fighting back? You mean the Beamer? Well, I mean, I guess he tried. He didn't succeed us. We're definitely trying to fight back. I mean, we were there sitting, heading into the top 10. And then the game was like, how about no, it disconnected us with a bunch of other people. But I feel like we've kind of lost out to one of the most out of all of the teams. That's been quite frustrating.
I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, I have done now, how many stints on this? This is my, 5th stint today. Granted, one of those was only about half, due to the game decided to disconnect me mid-stint, but otherwise... Yep, I've done a few stints here. I've also done some practice earlier today. So I'm actually in tune, and the setup really works well. That's the big thing. This Porsche set works absolutely phenomenal. Car in 13th position. Yeah, that's the Beamer behind. He starts not be able to keep up with me. So he's not dropping that much back. And also my gains on the car in front have diminished. I'm not making any gains anymore there. It's a bit unfortunate. Gonna need more rain, I say. Last time around, the short rain shower completely gained us like 60 seconds on our competition, because they swapped onto wet tires while we stayed on dries throughout the rain shower. And that saved us a lot of time on not having to pit. Driving slower. Yeah, it does sound great, although I definitely think it's not quite helping my headache right now. That is starting to develop. I'm not blaming the car for it. I think my body has again decided that, oh yeah, you didn't drink 15 liters, so I'm gonna throw you with a migraine. It does that from time to time. It sucks ass, I can tell you that. And I feel like it's one of those days. But granted, if I don't, like, micromanage my hydration, I get a migraine. It's just... it's really not fun. But hey... there's a lot of worse medical conditions to happen out. Yeah, no gains on the con front. Clearly none. Although, that car in front of me is actually P10. Come on. That's not good. From a spectator's POV, Bathurst Drive look horrible. Why?
Back.
Welcome back. Yeah, at least we're gaining on the guy in front. Not gaining on the guy in front, but on P10, I think. Definitely gaining a bit. Question is if it's gonna be enough till the end. So close to the walls. Is it a bit anxiety inducing when I just basically drive into a wall, but not quite? Yeah, I think I just even to P10 right now on that lap. It's awfully slow. We're down to like 3.5 hours, so we need to make actually some pretty decent inroads. To get anything done. Another grace. No damage still. Actually, no, they weren't in the pits. They would have lost more time then. Actually, could be that. No. I mean, you can't actually head into the pits from this position on. If they head into the pits, it would happen after I go past the pits. You would start seeing me gaining on them. Did gain nearly a second on the car in front. Oh, we've been handed a 5-second penalty. I guess one of the contacts of the what's it called? With the Aston was a bit too much for the stewards, and they decided, here, have some 5 seconds.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful. There's a slow car ahead.
Yeah. was close. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Oh, what are these back markers at times thinking? Come on,
The
drive.
penalty sheet, that was probably for me.
Yeah, I assume as well.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sorry.
It's 5 seconds, doesn't matter.
Car on the right. Clear
I
on the
know,
right.
I can't find the live penalty sheet like they were talking.
This guy's insistent to get by me again. I wouldn't be so insistent if I was him. Or at least aware of my pace.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
Because he would immediately notice that I'm not that much slower than him. Well, actually not even slower at all. Although I have actually gapped him for the first few corners here. So it should make me able to run. Keep the position for now. I haven't driven that many hours. I had also breaks in between. I've only driven like 2-hour stints each. Like at least an hour break in between them. So no, that's not that tiring at all. And also on the list of things that actually are tiring, I did a full 24-hour race at one point
Should've
alone.
backed off. Lesson learned.
It's 1.8 seconds now behind. Yeah, I did a full 24-hour race at one back in January alone. I mean, I could be not tired from driving, but in general, I would say perhaps I'm getting a bit tired. Because I'm awake like a certain amount of time. And my body is also like, well, that's the other quirk of my body. It may just decide like, okay, you're sleeping now. Good night. No, I don't care that you had actually way more than enough sleep over the night and that it's been just a few hours into the day. Screw you, you're gonna get dog sleep. That happens. Which I was yawning quite a bit before I got into the car, so then may come back. But hey, if it gets too bad, I can just open the window. And the cold air should immediately stop that problem. Which is a cheat that I discovered during the 24 hours. So yeah, I'm used to doing endurance. What was the result for that race? I think I finished P7? Something like that. It was the World Sim Sport 24 Hours of Daytona. First AC. And I ran in the GT3 class.
Gaining on the car ahead is number 3. The car is
Was fighting for P5, but I was screwed up and got a drive through, dropped the position for sure then, and then hit a wall and had to reconnect to get a fresh car because I couldn't tow, and that cost me at least another position. Yeah, I did mention that it doesn't have ABS. That the Maserati doesn't have ABS. It's the only car that doesn't have ABS in ACC. Yeah, sure, it doesn't have TC, but that's like the least of its problems. Like, I would say it's barely noticeable that it doesn't have TC. Oh, fuck.
some light damage on the front of the car.
That's not good. But I did avoid a secondary impact there. But yeah, the lack of ABS will make it basically undrivable most likely for you. That's usually the factor. Okay, it cost me about 2 seconds versus the 3 seconds amount of damage. So not too bad. An acceptable amount. I did say it doesn't have ABS and then talked about it locking up. But I guess the first part just got lost. Because I talked more about the consequences of it not having ABS instead of stressing the point that it doesn't have ABS. And talking about people even using mitigations to fight the lockups. But yeah, I would assume you probably squeezed the trigger on the controller and the thing immediately locked. I mean, potential also exists that I think things that I don't actually then say. And my train of thought sometimes is hard to follow because of that. I mean, I need to actually go back through the VOD for the 24-hour race, because when I was getting sleepy and entering dream states while driving and snapping back out of them, I was saying some wacky stuff that had absolutely no context, because it was stuff that I was referring to that I was starting to dream about. The ABS is questionable on the V12. Well, that's actually kind of news to me. I mean, the V12 isn't that fast in general. But I would say the ABS is fine on it. Although, I mean, I use basically no ABS on the V8 because it's... well, I don't like the brakes on the V8. The Aston Martin V8 is not my friend.
Alright, I'm back.
You didn't really disturb me. I just messed up going down the hill. Could have easily happened anyway. I've hit walls from turning too early and a few times earlier on this race. It was just a bit of a close call. Stuff happens.
What?
What?
Oh, okay. Alright. Never mind. He's gonna update it. He accidentally put your name on the penalty. I was like, how did he get a penalty?
The V12 at Bathurst, it's so damn fast and straight line. A friend and I got P1 too easily. I mean, sometimes you have absolute aliens in public lobbies, so it's not always an easy feat.
Only penalty though.
But I mean, sometimes you just have a bunch of novices who barely know their way around the circuit. So it always swings either ways.
Falling behind in the car in front of sector 3.
It reminds me of getting absolutely pummeled in a LFM race around Solder with the GT4s. First race that evening, I got beaten, completely beaten up, and then for the second race, because it's the last race of the day, there's not usually that much turn up, and well, again, there was not that many turned up, I would say, and then it also rained as well, but I was already on pole. But to absolutely beat it into them, I had decided to start on wet tires, despite that rain was still 10 minutes away when we had gridded, so yeah, I drove a few laps on dry track with wet tires, dropped like 10th position in the process, but won the race because I didn't have to pit. That's the insane stuff that I do at times. Just playing casually 4D chess with people. Well, this is funky. I'm no longer running away from P10. I was massively quicker than him at some point, but now I'm no longer that. But I'm now gaining on P11. What is this? Things do not quite add up here, and I'm quite perplexed by the situation. Granted, I'm not
Where?
Fuck. Yeah, and the good part about it is that I didn't hit a wall. I was questioning how you spin out of the final corner, and then I proceed to actually do it. Yeah, we lost about 10 seconds due to this. It just sucks. I mean, my problem with getting back to sub 03 was already sucking enough, but like that's just the icing on the cake.
Yeah, they updated it. Says my name now properly.
Yep. I mean, as I said, avoided damage. That's not sure it was really worth avoiding the damage with that amount of time loss. That was a bit close. It cost a lot of time because I had to lift. How many stints have I done at this point? Yeah, I've done that now. At the end of this one, 5.
Stint descending soon. Can you head down?
10 minutes on my stint timer.
Okay. Are we swapping or no?
I'm not sure. We have 3 stints till the end of the race. So how we will distribute them.
Okay. I'm down to finish, or I'm down to do the next one, and you finish, or it's totally up to you, brother. Definitely feel a little bit more prepared this time. I just towards the end there, I was getting frustrated. There was sweat in my eyes because I didn't have my sweatband on. It was just getting bad, man.
Yeah. Not able to just stick to sub 04. It's a bit annoying. Stuck in mid 04 now. Not really a way to recover from it. Okay, so P10 is coming in now. That's interesting.
P10's in the pits.
Yeah.
Is that a warp? Yeah, it had to be. Because you were behind him. Or you were in front of him. He just
Well,
returned to the garage.
No, he drove into the pits clearly.
Oh, okay.
I clearly watched him drive in.
Oh, okay.
I was a lap down to him. Actually, P11 is also in pits. Oh no, actually that is P10. That is formerly P10. He's dropped the position to P11 and now I have the gap calculated to the Audi.
Okay. P10 and 11 are in pits.
Oh, so both of them actually are.
Yes. 100%. Timing sheet says they're both in the pits. I'll keep an eye on it and let you know when they're out.
Okay. I mean, we do also own pit stop relatively soon.
P10's out. Same guy's driving. 11 is still in. Still in. 11's out. He made up a lot of time on 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean... However, one of the things that is definitely odd is... I mean, we have now, after this stop, they have 2 more stops to get to you, and yeah, they have 3 stints. They technically just about have enough time to make that up. Right, I have 4 minutes 30 on the timer, that should be enough for 2 laps to go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap you into the car.
10-4. Gloves are in my lap. How did the tires work out?
I would say pretty well, although they are now under pressured. I have a feeling maybe I slightly punctured my front right.
Okay. Front right's been low the whole time. Been weird. It's low until you go through the downhill section and it heats up and it's back at under 10. How far under is it? Sorry.
It was at 26.7 and now it's up to 27.1.
Okay, what are the others at?
Rear left is at 27.7, rear right is like 27.4 and front left is 27.3.
Okay. I would say go down on 2 except for that front right.
Front right, however, 2 up.
0.2 all the way around except for front right.
Yep. So all down by 0.2 and then add 0.2 back to the front right. Okay. Good. setup you loaded does not have fuel configured for the pit stops. The setup you loaded does not have fuel configured for the pit stops.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that means we have to manually toggle, turn the fuel up at each time.
Yeah. Alright, I'll remember. I forgot to do that in this, because when we first loaded in, I did that in the setup to have it ready, and then I forgot to do it and save it after the disco. And so, yeah.
That's fine.
Sorry.
It's not the worst thing. We only have, after this, 2 more stops to go. So, it's doable. You have to get up at 5 AM for the race tomorrow. Because I didn't have time really to read your message, but now I've just read it. It's like 5 AM? Christ.
Faster cars approaching.
I guess you're Pacific time zone or something? Alright, coming in now.
Yep, ready.
Hit the pit entry with 26 seconds remaining on the timer.
Oh my god, good job.
Yeah, undershot this one. Okay, Eastern Canada, so EST. Man, how early is that race that you have 5 AM? How early is this? Let me just briefly check that out. I do not have an overlay, but we have a few more seconds.
Okay.
Because we have to surf the first. No. Because we have to surf the 5 second plus 3 seconds worth of repairs.
No worries. Alright. Get comfy.
Race. There you are. Actually, I'm searching this way around. Where is this? Yeah, it's in 10 hours right now. 9 hours of Kailani. When's the race starts? 11 AM, no wonders, yeah. That explains why. Because it's 11 AM my time and you're, I think, like about 6 hours behind. But it's also not particularly too fun for you guys. Oh, sorry.
What's that?
I was talking to someone else.
Oh, yeah, no worries, dude.
By accident
you
pressed
too.
my push to talk. Oh god, I messed my push to talk up. Yes, and you guys were unfortunate that you got slotted into the pro split. Despite it, you guys probably aren't that experienced in endurance. So that sucks a bit. You probably should go to sleep though. Get some rest at this point. I mean, I have to make up some. I mean, I'm going to go to sleep at like 4 AM my time. And if I would do that race, it would be 11 AM. So that wouldn't be particularly fun. I'm gonna definitely take my rest. I mean, I did agree to actually eat breakfast tomorrow morning, so that means I'm gonna wake up at like, what, 8, 9 AM, get awoken, eat breakfast, breakfast, and then probably go back to bed and sleep more. 36 PM, so I'm good for another 2 hours. I see. Alright, I mean 5 AM isn't too bad. I've driven in some American leagues from time to time, and it's like, yay, let's wake up at 2 in the morning. Yeah, then you really want to go at like 6 or 8 AM to bed, so you, not AM, PM, to bed, so you can just get some rest first. Then wake up for the race, drive the race, and then go back to bed. And sometimes even forget to go to sleep and just stay awake till the race, do the race, and then go to bed and have absolutely not enough sleep for the next morning. Not particularly good life decisions, I can say that. Yeah, and me not being Meccano is definitely making me sleepy this sort. Well, that's what they all say, and then they don't. Gmail address is actually attached to my Steam account. Oh yeah, this one. So yeah, I was just giving that one. Master Racing has kept me up so much. We watched the 12 hours and 24 hours of Daytona 4, and it was really fun, but also very, very exhausting, obviously. Man, I don't know how you can just watch the 24 hours of Daytona without falling asleep at some point. I don't know, I don't have that ability. The first all night, well, technically I have pulled all nights, but like, I would then in the morning go to bed. Because at some point my body would just say nope and would eliminate me during the next day anyway, so that's... But like, pull a full true all-nighter, I've done only for doing the 24 hours of Daytona solo back in January. When I did that, that was... and I struggled with that also to just stay awake. Granted, I didn't have, I would say, the most sleep heading into it. I think I rested that night before like 4 hours or so, for the most. But like I got like 6 hours in and I was starting to fall asleep in the race. Granted, at that point I had been awake for I think about 12 hours or so since waking up in the morning. And then I just kept going, and I was able to, through the life hack of opening the window and cooling my body down, it was like my body stopped wanting to fall asleep because the chair wasn't comfy enough for me to send me asleep, so it decided to keep me awake. So I was able to finish the 24 hours. But after being done with the 24 hours, I went, ate lunch, and had to wash the dishes then. And I was passing out while washing the dishes. It was an experience. I was passing out standing there, basically washing the dishes. I got through them, but I struggle enough getting them clean under usual circumstances. For some freaking reason, there's always one spot that will not go clean. And it's just infuriating, because whoever will grab it next out of the cupboard will find that spot. Always, no fail, no exception. And they will mock you till eternity for it. And it is... That is very infuriating, and yeah, it was even less clean than usual. For obvious reasons, I was just phoning in my performance that time. Just trying to get it done. I mean, the rule set there was also a bit favorable to me due to these 3-minute long pit stops, which really allowed me to just get up, move around, and go to the toilet, which made it a lot more feasible of actually doing it. Without those, it becomes very difficult to actually pull a 24-hour alone. But being able to get up, get something to eat, refill water, stuff like that. Just started racing on a controller. I mean, I wouldn't say it's hard particularly, but doing it right is impossible. I don't hate doing it, but I always have tendency of building up. Oh yeah, I can sure show it outside, although I'm a bit limited. I can't show a full round view of it. Oh, that's not quite the line. You are aware that P13 is just a few seconds behind you.
What'd you say?
You are aware P13 is right behind you.
Yep. He started pulling 203s.
And P11 has a lap on us, precisely. car is refusing to do 211s again. 203s again. Oh yeah, right, we wanted to show the Porsche more from the outside. But yeah, I'm a bit restricted in terms of camera perspectives. Although, yeah, I can actually use this, even though it is a very weird feeling, I can tell you that. Can I rotate? Oh yeah, I can actually. Okay. Some slight clipping issues aside. Can I rotate it in a way that I can actually face it? Yeah, it's a very nice livery that we have. Nyle written on the door there. I think he usually uses this for other competitions, this livery. Phatom Simracing, which is the theme in this case. Alright, that actually works. Because the tracks... Oh, I actually lost my chat, I just noticed. I do know what happened. Oh, thanks. Actually, that looks fine. Yeah, F7 is actually the button to hide my overlay. That's the shortcut for OBR2 kits to hide the overlay. That's something that I didn't know prior to this. So yeah, we can watch a bit from the outside, I would say. 4-2 from him. I mean, he's lapping roughly the same lap times that I was. I was stuck in the 4 02s as well. Not much happening.
Yeah, he's about to catch me. See if he's ballsy enough to take me on the mountain.
Yeah, it's a very nice livery. That's genuinely up there. I'm not capable of creating things like that, unfortunately. I think just end up with a few lines on them that follow the bodywork. It can look pretty neat, but it can't be something this fancy, really.
I think he's gonna get me.
Simple but good looking designs, I would say. No, you actually haven't, but I've seen. I've seen it, maybe no. It was a bit close. I was thinking like maybe I've seen a MUQU livery from someone probably, but like probably not yours. Some Porsche chasing you. Well, in this case no Porsche is chasing us, but it's an Aston. Some Porsche chasing you while you're flying.
Breathe a little bit.
There's P10. There's Gooseman, and he's back to P15. There's tea washed in this car. There's the cheese car. There's Schreiber running in P9 with his Porsche. Quanto Spinella. Yeah, I hope you do that.
Whoa. Turned a little too early.
Hope we have P13 and P14 right behind us. Well, that's fun. With both of them trying to compete with us for position.
Yeah, I think he's gonna catch me on this one, unless he fucked that turn up.
Kamikaze.
No?
A C7 Corvette, but not the standard C7R GTE. A bit different one. There's still C7 there. Yeah, I am seeing what you're seeing. I'm seeing this swingman perspective out of it, which a lot of people probably would get absolutely nauseated if they would do this in VR. I'm fine with this. This is fine for me, but like, I can definitely tell you people get nausea from this. I mean, people get nausea from driving in VR. And it's unimaginable for a lot of people to just do like 24 hours in VR when like... I've done that technically with slight breaks in the middle, but like... Really? Yeah, you probably, as I mentioned, like you could easily get your own player delayed, so there's that. It can easily lead to delays.
Damn it. Guess I didn't lose too much time.
I guess we're gonna be banished back to P13. The unlucky 13 in the end. Second half just wasn't ours, I would say. The disconnect, the accident, the spin. All of them really didn't quite help us, and well, the lack of pace a bit from my end. That power move in the rain was just a bit too much for the universe, and the universe was just like, no. And it was like... The thing is, it does say live even when you're quite a lot delayed. I've definitely seen that. There is quite a lot of delay on for default in the YouTube stream, I can definitely say that, but... not live here, let's select live. So how much Just do the stats tell me at this point. Yeah, live latency about 26 seconds, but I don't think you can really get much lower than that. Although it does tell me that there's about 20 seconds worth of buffer. So yeah, it has done at times things like that. So yeah, but as I said, like it's basically the standard. What I occasionally do is like I skip back 10 seconds and then I go back to live to readjust it, and you can gain at times a few seconds out of doing that. And honestly, most people do on this platform stream with like ultra low latency and stuff. It's just VR sim racing wants a good amount of bitrate and a good quality, and you don't get that much bitrate for this. And when you slash down the latency, I think probably would lose too much quality. Considering not a lot of people anyway watch this, I feel a bit valuing the quality over the responsiveness, when oftentimes I'm anyway not able to respond in anything under 30 seconds anyway. Like my ability to react and respond to messages will just anyway be...
I got that chicken sandwich because I'm starting to get hungry again.
Will anyway be so delayed that it's doesn't make a difference between ultra low latency and normal latency. Like if I'm able to only really respond in one section of the track, that's just and the difference is not gonna really be there at all. It doesn't matter at that point. Yeah, okay. He is sitting in a 5 zone now, so it's not too good. Even I wasn't dropping back to those. Car's moving. Yeah, there is a black NSX, the number 26 in front of you that I think hit the wall there. Oh yeah, I'm not talking to him again. That wasn't fault for it, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Making backup ground, probably from his run out into the grass. That didn't help him. don't know why he would ever pick second in that corner. I think even the rain I barely used second. But only when it got really wet there. I started using second. Second is just not usable there really. It's always third for that corner. That was go close. Jan seems to be closing in a bit on us. What was that terrifying screeching noise? I don't actually know. What are you talking about? I did briefly cause the game to freeze up. That's because I hung my head up like this. And to fix this. Because it shouldn't take any... That window is configured to not take any inputs, right? And because my headset is the only controller I have connected under usual circumstances, it is deciding that it wants to take inputs at this point. And I'm just like, you know, I'm kind of like not entertained by that idea. Right, you're supposed to be locked. Stop taking inputs, you idiot. And why did you also open up the options bar while I am... Okay, it's sending inputs at times at the wrong menus. Okay, now I've removed that. Well, that dealt with that problem. Because it was mixing up those two modes. I mean, there's technically with OVR Toolkit an option to just use the keyboard instead of using your controllers to control it. But I just use my controllers because, well, I kind of need them for my model already to just put the arms into position. Because I can't really do it any other way. And... damn it. Sleepiness is... Checking notifications on ICP. No, I have no notifications on SGP. Well, that's strange. It isn't my Steam attached email address. Ah, there's the link. Share organization, okay. Well, I do have the email, but I don't actually have the link, huh. think maybe it's running my... Oh, my SGP is running over the other. Catching up to us, it's one Shaber. Oh yeah, we also lost the position now too. We're losing basically everything that I have ever had and we ever valued. Is that guy even on the same lap as us? At NSX? No, he isn't. He isn't even on the same lap. Oh yeah, right. The time has stopped, but the timing is still working. I can only tell you that. The live timing is still working, just the time has stopped. That's because I'm not in the car. So. Now the timer will work. But yeah, how this entire thing is working is that I use a SimHub, I mean in general all the overlay is SimHub, but I am specifically using a SimHub plugin called, what was it called, KN Leaderboards or something? No, Dynamic Leaderboards, right. And that plugin is specifically for ACC, and it connects itself to the back to the ACC WebSocket, so it gets its leaderboard information directly from ACC instead of using SimHub, which SimHub does connect to ACC, but when you are in drive mode, it uses the memory map, which only sends data while you're actually driving, and when you are not driving and spectating, it's registering the game as running, but you're not in session. So you don't actually get any data, which is a bit annoying. And so you have to manually swap over to spectator mode. However, I did make some modification to dynamic leaderboard, to add function that it works with other games by just getting the SimHub data for those. But what I also did is that I did add that it would even if the ACC is running, that it would just keep polling the WebSockets of the game to get continuously the leaderboard information even when you're not in session actually, so it can still gather data. The disadvantage is that, well, the timer is normal SimHub data, so because normal data isn't retrieved when I'm in normal have SimHub in driving mode, then it doesn't work. Yeah, it makes sense. And I can't just leave SimHub either in spectator mode because some features do not work properly in spectator mode while I'm driving, so I have to swap it back. Literally for the overlay, you only gain the timer, and I could at some point just actually finally fix that it would take the timer out of the plugin. It could totally do that, but I just haven't gotten around to doing that. Just not doing that. Oh, actually, I need to probably schedule another stream and pull it up because we are approaching 10 hours at this point, and well, YouTube cuts off streams at about 11.5 hours or so. Like, you can't step over that limit with a VOD, so because I want to retain the integrity of the VOD, I probably need to make a second part at this point. And while there's nothing going on really, that will probably offer itself up relatively well.
Oh yeah.
Getting position back.
Seems like we're in the regular pit stop cycle. We might make up another place.
Yeah, those guys are on the cycle. Yeah, those guys clearly are off cycle. They need to do one more stop at minimum. Although, they may just leave it with a short stop. On the other hand, we were just relatively close to them, so even a short stop will cost them a position at this point. No, not the web server. It's your client actually has
Only 5 seconds.
has a web API. Your client has a web socket.
24 minutes left on timer.
That's how third-party overlays get information at times. Like, yeah, you can get information for the broadcast overlay or control the broadcast overlay that way. When you're spectating, that thing works really well. The information is still set while you're driving, but you want to usually use the memory map, because the memory map has
No
general
suspension damage still. Damn, we're getting lucky.
has just general car information maintained in it, but the leaderboard information from the WebSocket is offers you more information about drivers and stuff. Like, I could genuinely display a bunch of information actually about Nyle at this point, because it's just all integrated. Although not that much on the other hand. You only have what ACC has in general capable of logging. But there's quite a few things that are possible there. You effectively have a WebSocket that the plugin is talking with. And how this entire thing is made. seconds to use. I don't have them exhausted right. I think exhaust is just something good. This. Exports. I do have to actually end this stream if I want to use it as a template, which is a bit annoying. I think I won't do that. I'm just gonna open this dashboard over here. Oh yeah, I was sorry that I wasn't paying attention for a second. Yeah, SimHub. Let me actually demonstrate what SimHub is. Yeah, SimHub is an application that you can run. It can gather information from different games and then put it into properties, and then and then you can use a overlay engine to display those overlays. Briefly. Come on, mouse cursor, you're not really willing to do what I want you to do of you. Where is my... Okay, that's correct. Good. Now, this is actually also how the game is captured, because it's a desktop window. That's how the game capture works. But this is SimHub here. And it's the application running. It's
19 minutes.
Gathering information from ACC. I'm running spectator mode, obviously, so it can gather information. You can have overlays here, like, obviously, yes, you can see this is the part that is displayed at the bottom left. This is the top right overlay. This is what I actually see in VR as an information display. And we can obviously edit this dashboard. Contains out of multiple pieces. One of these pieces is, for example, the fuel per laps remaining down here. Actually, this is a bit boring.
18 minutes on the clock.
Okay. Oh wait, might push it up more. Okay. I'm currently trying to find something. Oh yeah, right. This, for example, you can have here then things scripted. For example, here written in an calc script. So something is decreasing in the last 1.5 seconds, and utilizing, in this case, is null, which in case if this value here, game data raw graphics, is a valid lap 0. Which means that if this value doesn't exist, for example, if you're not playing ACC, this doesn't exist, then it will just set this to null, to 0. So this doesn't bug out. And if this value is obviously decreasing, meaning if you go from a valid lap to an invalid lap, this will be obviously made as being decreasing. It does have the exception that is in pit lane, so entering the pit lane, which invalidates your lap, doesn't cause this thing to trip. But this will cause this thing to briefly flash up this here. Is lap invalidated for about 1.5 seconds. So that's pretty neat. It can also like do this here, where I have a basic script that will if there's more than 3 frames dropped in the last 5 seconds, it will display that. It deals with like...
Is that a return to pit? A return to garage?
No, P13's coming out right behind me to get me. Oh, fucker.
But yeah, you can also write it in JavaScript instead. Save any changes. I did write an actual extension that allows you to write scripts here in JavaScript, and then actually this is not JavaScript. This is actually JavaScript. So yeah, I mean this is not a function in JavaScript actually. So yeah, you can do a bunch of interesting things with SimHub. But yeah, it can not just you can obviously also utilize SimHub for you can open up also these dashboards obviously in a web browser, which is how OBS is getting them. OBS is effectively opening a web browser from a local host, so that's how all the overlays are displayed. That's how those work.
I'm slowing too much for that hairpin.
And yeah, with C and Python, I have quite a bit of experiencing in C#, so I mean I have basic experience in JavaScript due to writing, well, scripts, but for that, but like honestly otherwise in rigorous JavaScript I don't actually have that much experience. Obviously Java, because everybody knows Java. I know how to write Java. I have quite a bit of experience in C# due to writing actually not just actually plugins for SimHub, but also like I worked at some point at an application called CarStat, and when I took over development of that, that was originally written in .NET C#, so I know quite a bit of C# due to that. Having worked on that application, that worked for R-Factor 2, GTR 2, and a few other Gmotor 2 games. It eventually actually had a support for Ultimate Vista 1. It allows you to effectively view the data that is in the physics files for a car, so you can get like the power curve, the weight of the car. You could also create setups for it. But honestly, the main feature that I actually used out of the application then myself for a long time was the setup manager that I've added at some point. So I did spin that off into a feature for ACC, but I did write that one in Rust actually. So yeah, I wrote a setup manager in Rust. For that application in Rust. So yeah, I do know quite a bit of Rust also.
Lucky again, no suspension.
So I can write Rust, I can write a bit of C++, not too much. Due to the computer graphics course that I took. Taught me C++, otherwise not too much touch with that
a little
language.
bit more damage that time.
But yeah, Java, obviously, C#, Rust, a bit of Python, a bit of JavaScript, a bit of a few of these things.
12 minutes left.
How bad is the damage?
Mediocre. I'm not losing too much at all on the straight. Losing a little bit. I mean, right now I'm only a tenth down. But damage total, I believe, is 10 seconds.
I was about to say that you said the damage total, I didn't listen to it.
Only body work, no suspension.
Okay. So you need to have all these games installed. No, that's all the games it
I
supports.
mean, I'm going just as fast as I was with before the damage. Right there for a second.
No, you don't actually need all this. As I said, you don't need that. All the games installed. Actually, technically, the software supports a lot more games, but you can, in the settings, select to hide a bunch of the games. And because, well, I don't use a lot of the games, I have hidden a lot of them. But it supports basically every simulator out there. It does support
It's not bad enough where I'm
iRacing,
losing consistent time on the straightaway, though.
iRacing, Dirt Rally 1, 2, and down to like Dirt 3, I think. It supports a bunch of the F1 games down to, I think, like 2017 or something like that. It supports a long way. You have obviously the Project Cars games. You have
I mean, pretty close to my average lap time there.
and a lot of it's just there's a lot of BeamNG, Omnibus, Euro Truck Simulator. You name it, it probably is supported in SimHub. There's a lot of stuff that is just supported out of the box. It's
Yeah. Thank you.
it is not. Oh,
No.
oh, that's not good.
God damn it, don't look at the fucking wall, you idiot.
Maybe look at the wall to avoid it.
I'm fucking up. Left and right.
But yeah, the overall SimHub is technically not quite a free software. You do need to well, you can technically use it for free. The update rate is limited quite heavily, which, well, I think these days actually wouldn't bother me. But when I started using SimHub, I used it as a replacement for the track map plugin for rFactor 2. Because when rFactor 2 moved from DX9 to DX11, it removed the ability to have custom overlay plugins. And track map was a very extensive
Oh, hi, Tater.
overlay
No, Tater.
that
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you over, dog.
that didn't just add a track map, it also added other overlays, and one of the ones that I recreated was the central like LCD display that it had with rev lights and speedometer and gear. And while I was driving on a single screen, that was definitely very valued, that thing. There's footage of me actually having it displayed on screen.
I don't know how
On
that
this
dude
channel,
got in
it
P14
exists.
as I used just in P13.
So yeah, that exists of me utilizing it. It's an all of that overlay in the center, so that's good stuff. That's the one that I used, so fun and good luck. Do let me know if you wanna. I mean, I am trying to get into ACSS for that, so I think I'm definitely. So, right. Yeah, so I'm definitely trying to get into the Watkins Glen. That's, I think I want to do that. You may need to try the McLaren, as I've mentioned already. I mean, from your reaction, I'm pretty sure you do not want to do the Maserati after all, even though I still would like to do it, but like I can definitely understand why it's just not reasonable and feasible to do. absolutely annihilating my teammate by giving him
You
a
can't
car.
take your normal line when you do that, dude. You gotta fucking goddamn check your fucking shit, dude. I'm trying to leave you room, but I'm not gonna hit the brakes. Let you go all super wide like you want to. Get out of here, dude.
Yeah, P9 to P11 are all in the pits right now.
Holy shit. Oh no, we just made up P11.
Well, it's only temporary. I mean, you're gonna pit at some point in the near future.
Yeah, but he was way ahead of me. P11 was way, way ahead of me. He was on a different lap entirely, dude. Let me know when he pops out. I don't know if it's scheduled or unscheduled.
I think they should be all scheduled. Yeah, one of the cars is rolled out, P9 is out, P12, so formerly P11 is out now. The P10 Audi is still in, but he's rolling now as well.
Oh, snap. They've been in the pit for half a lap now.
But I think that's roughly about the pit delta.
No, pit is short here. So short.
I mean, you have 30 seconds worth of standing time already, and then add like, what, at least 20 seconds of pit lane delta.
I feel like pit lane is like 15 seconds long.
Yeah, I haven't done measurements for that.
I don't know how, but I feel like it's a little shorter than a lot of the other tracks that are pit lane. So are we switching or no?
I think I want to finish the race, so.
Okay.
Deliver the last push there. Eh? Oh, that's definitely this
3 minutes from here. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do a whole other lap.
That
250, 240, no.
yeah, that definitely was a notification for OBS disconnect.
Oh, you fat bastard!
That was definitely OBS briefly disconnecting there. So yeah, my connection tonight is not 100% stable. Although on the other hand, we did get, we had a case where a bunch of people got dropped at the same time as us, so it's like, was it really my problem, or was it just unfortunate?
Perfect stop. bit of damage. There's P11.
Oh yeah, okay, you're not back to Pete. Yeah, okay, so Beamer has now half a straightaway on you right now, but he needs to pit at about 20 minutes to go also. So he's gonna have to do a splash and dash till the end of the race.
Okay.
The Aston Martin, well, he's heading into the Forest Elbow right now. And now throwing himself down the back straight. So, down with that. I'm actually about to complete this lap, so they're gonna be on the same lap as us now as well. It says XP14 is back on the same lap as us. And I do not know when he last pitted. I could actually probably find out. Oh yeah, he's 26. Oh, he had a massive off where he was disconnected for multiple minutes. Okay, he stood in the pits for 8. Oh, that's not a disconnect, that's repairs and damage. He wiped out at the top of the mountain. Got hit from behind and clipped another car. And then I guess the steering was toast or something. Yeah, he tries to drive, but then the car doesn't turn right anymore at all. Yeah, no turning at the spot anymore, and he's just trying to stop it. And in toes at this point, and that takes ages from that position to tow back. And also do his repairs, right? So he finally gets out at lap 273. Completes lap 273 at that point finally. And he was up to lap 281 prior to me pulling up the overlay here. So he pitted. How many laps ago would that be? 73. That's about 8 laps ago. And we have an hour 54 remaining. So 8 laps, that's about 16 minutes. Yeah, he's, I think, he needs to do a drive-through before the end of the race. Pretty sure.
Squid.
Pretty sure he's not.
What position are you in, Squid?
He's not gonna be able to actually finish the race without doing at least one drive for the pits.
7. Good job.
So that's a bit of a relief, a slight one. But yeah, realistically we have a shot at P12. Because the car in front needs to do one extra service compared to us.
You don't have one more stop to go. That's impossible. Well, actually, no, it's not, because I have one more stop to go, too. So never mind. Well, that's good shit.
.7 seconds total time completed by the race leader so far, completing 288 laps. Unfortunately 6 laps down at this point.
Did something happen to the BMW, or did I just make up time?
Well, on the previous sector split, you didn't really gain that much time to him.
Well,
You gained
I
a
thought
few
he was way
tenths.
ahead of me.
He was about 10 seconds ahead of you.
I thought he was even farther than that.
He's down half a straightaway, so he's not that far actually. Like, he's entering turn 2 right now.
Okay.
He's just out of viewing distance. But yeah, you're actually gaining on him.
Burnsy, what's up, brother? Yeah, trying to. Me and Lukas have been doing really good. Lukas has been driving his fucking ass off today. I've just been trying to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, our first half was absolutely excellent, but like, second lap we've not had as much luck. We'll disconnect.
Nah,
a
yeah,
few
the
incidents.
disco really fucked us over real good because we had such a good gap when the disco happened. I think I'm gonna get a fucking asphalt roller to run me over after the race is over. Pop all the vertebrae in my back. Yeah, they have been a little interesting today indeed, Burnsy. It really sucks that your server got disconnected. Did you finish your race though? Ooh. Oh, that's a bummer. What place were you in before you discoed? The same here, dude. Like 7 to 9 cars or something got all disconnected at the same time. My teammate Lukas was fucking driving the car when it happened. Oh, fuck, dude, that's a bummer.
That's very dangerous.
You know how far ahead P11 is?
P11 is about 35 seconds in front of P12.
Okay.
Yeah, gap has actually gone a bit up. So I guess all the gains you're making on P12, basically P11 is running the same amount, same lap pace, and it's just gapping P12 then.
Okay.
So you're not really gaining on P11, but both of you are defeating P12. Huh?
Oh, Guzman again.
Yikes, that's not quite it.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting tactic. I got a run on him. And, I thought that was going to be my corner, to be honest. Whoa, fucking 720 coming in fucking hot as fuck.
Well, I mean, I guess he knew he was gonna come in anyway into the pits. Which
Why is he
solves that
trying to hold
problem.
me back though? Like, that was kind of a interesting move.
Yeah, it's a bit odd, considering you were alongside at that point. It's like, do you really need to gamble at that point as the car being lapped to fight you? I don't think so. But I mean, luckily it did work out. Well, we did lose some time on P12, that's fine. Again, those guys need to do a minimum a drive-through before the end of the race, so don't worry too much about it. We're gonna get P12, that's for sure. P11 though, that's a bit of an ask, but the pace.
What? I thought I was gonna put you in the car. You're gonna get P1, dog. That's what you said earlier. Said Nyle, I got you. We got P1, bro. Just watch. Last hour, I'll fuck these bitches up.
Let me casually.
No, it's on stream.
Let me casually make up 7 laps in an hour.
Go look up those speed hacks, bro.
ACC speed hacks. Make up 7 laps real quick, pal.
Even if I suddenly turn into an LMP1, it wouldn't be enough.
No, you're good, dude. Made it with 0.7 left on the timer? Bro, dude. That's why he was fucking not letting me by, because he was trying to fucking get a smoking lap down. He entered the pit stall, or pit lane, with 0.7 seconds left on the timer.
0.7 or 7 seconds?
0.7.
I mean, the thing doesn't display points, so...
Well, it must have been under a second at least. That's hilarious. Maybe it was 7
there's a
seconds.
car wiped out at heading into the dipper. He is in the runoff. He's standing right now in the runoff area.
10-4.
He's moving. Oh, he stopped. He stopped.
It was under a second for sure, is what he said. That's fucking sick as fuck, Guz.
Jesus.
You were really pushing it, man. I'm not blaming you at all, dude. I was just like, oh man, I gotta battle this motherfucker again down here. Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Good job, though. Good job entering that pit in time.
By the way, that car that was just spun there, that was P5.
Oh. Interesting.
I mean, there's still a lot of laps in front of us, so... Yeah, they have 3 laps ahead of us and don't seem to have taken too much damage from that. Nah, they're still coming in, okay.
I don't know why everybody thinks they can just take the corner away from you when they're behind you. They're like, well, I know you go slow into this corner, but yeah, but you were behind me. It's still not your corner, sucker.
I don't know
I'm
how
glad
he's
he got that
on a...
fucker by, dude. He is dangerous. He almost smoked me a little bit ago.
I don't know how he is regularly messing up this corner, specifically. I mean, I think he kind of intentionally did it this time, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Timeless is timeless. Yeah, all bad luck with traffic hasn't been particularly great.
720. If you're from Colorado, you best pick that Colorado ass and fucking put it in gear. Representing 720. Unless he doesn't know that that's an area code.
American area codes. Okay, Luna is so far back, he's not even getting deltas for his sectors. should get one while he's heading up the hill here. This guy's gonna clip the next sector beam in a moment, but 45 seconds now. And only because the middle sector is the longest one I'd rather. That's why we can't get the calf measurement for that. God, why am I getting so tired? I mean, I had good rest here last night, so I'm quite honest, and my eyelids are starting to get heavy. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
Why are you defensive driving when I'm a lap? Like, need to get out of my way, blue flag?
Drags up to P2. The Jag is running P2.
That is fucking crazy shit.
Well, actually, it's coming in right now. So it might lose its position now to P3, but screw it, that's still absolutely nuts. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get these symptoms from... I'm starting to drift away in my mind. Oh yeah, right, we wanted to, I wanted to switch the stream out. I forgot about that part. Yeah, I think it's a good time right now to do that. Yeah, I have to configure the second one right first. That needs to happen. I was interrupted doing that.
Such better places to pass somebody than right there, dude.
course, brother. You guys are up there fucking chasing for podium, dude. Go get that shit, bro. If I could slow down P5, that would be great. You shouldn't have said it in stream, bro. Because now that it's in stream, you know, there's evidence of, you know, somebody proves that I slowed him down. And, you know, like, then I get in trouble, and you get in trouble, and you know, then you know. Next time, just send a DM, bro. I mean, sometimes racing works like that. I'm just saying, in iRacing, the Bathurst 12 hours or whatever happened, and Williams Esport GT3 was holding up another car, and 24-hour Daytona, that's what it was. In real motorsport, you're allowed to hold people up for your teammate.
Perfect.
Make it difficult.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Wow, I can't believe I stopped in time. I didn't go grass swimming.
Oh yeah, right, it's also difficult get stream keyword. We should be able to switch this briefly out. Okay, and so what we'll do is that I interrupt the stream here, and then switch the new one on. I don't think anyone's watching anyway right now.